evening, afternoon, or morning. Hello, everybody. Hope you're doing well today. Just the final steps here to get ready to go. All right, everything looks good. Everything's behaving. Hope you're all doing well. We got a lot to get to. We got a lot and only about a week to do it. Not even a week anymore. Hey, Coviers. What's up, Sinkowski? Good to see you both. Hope everyone else is doing well. All right, final check, and we'll get ready to jump into it. Awesome. Oh, I need to get one more panel pulled up. Gotta make sure all my tools are ready to go. There we go. Excellent. And we're off. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. Thank you for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our memories, our heroes and villains, our successes and failures, the good times and the bad, and all things sci-fi and fantasy. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside some challenging gameplay and a chill environment with awesome people. Thank you all for choosing to spend some of your valuable time here, and hopefully we can have, and I'm sure we will, another great show tonight. We are up to show number 94. This is our 94th stream, and we've spent a lot of those on this particular mod. It's been a challenging run, and we've still got a little ways to go, and it's not going to get easier. If anything, it's just going to get harder. We've got to finish the Avenger, get it built out. It's in production right now. We're going to try to finish it tonight. We've got to select the final crew. We maybe have to do a couple small missions to help do a little bit of training for them. We've still got to get an ethereal commander. It makes sense at this point to wait till the Avenger's done to get the commander, because then we can send a lot more troops. Or we can leave some of our highest value troops out of that mission so we don't risk losing them. Send a couple tanks and some drones and a good enough group of soldiers to try to bag a commander. The tanks obviously offer some firepower, some safety against chrysalids to a small degree, even though they can be shredded. It's better than a soldier getting zombified, and it means we're not risking valuable soldiers as much. So we might wind up building another walker tank and then going that route for the ethereal commander recovery. But it's going to be a lot to get to, so I won't delay much longer. Thank you all for being here. Let's jump into the game. Here we're already loaded up. Let me just get us to the correct scene. This is why I need a stream deck, so I can just pop a button and jump right in. But we're doing it old school for now. All right, so we've got a couple UFOs active out on the battlescape. 2, in fact. Let's see what we're dealing with, because it's hard for me to remember. So, Sectoid Elite Excavator, that's a nice, easy mission for some accuracy training. Just pop a couple Sectoid Elites. We've got a floater sentry ship, another nice, easy mission, and a floater supply ship. That's right, from the infiltration. So this floater supply ship we should definitely go to. Let's get these 2 UFOs dealt with, and then, yeah, we'll see what our crew looks like. We have that super rookie that we found during the recruitment process recently. We shipped him to the primary base, and I want to get that guy in a couple missions because he's got incredible stats, and we might be able to get him some ranks relatively quickly, and he might be a very valuable piece for the final mission. Okay, it's another one doing research. This is the Firestorm? No, this is the Thunder. They did a mission. Oh, that's right. The Firestorm is in Mayhem Station right now because we had to make room for the Avenger. I was going to say, are you going to catch this excavator, man? It's taking his time. Okay, so I want to do this ship and I want to do this ship. Almost definitely. And I want to use our primary crew. I don't want to risk any soldiers I don't have to. Looks like I need to repair some drones here. 3 hours to finish the armor, and then they'll have to repair the drones. Those ships should stay on the ground for a while anyway. Getting kidnapped from the streets. I mean, maybe that's why we're getting so many terrible people. Good to see you, Jet. So let's fill this crew out And I want to do this in a very specific way. So some of these soldiers are guaranteed going to the final mission, but we don't necessarily need to be risking them right now if they've already maxed out their firing accuracy and they're high on size strength, because they're not going to gain any other stats right now. They're valuable in the fights, but... So Bib, for example, Bib can't get any better realistically. Yeah, he could maybe get some reaction points. I guess technically if he got hit something by a psi attack, he could increase this, but he's functionally immune to psionics, and I don't want to risk him. So we're going to take him off the craft for now and send him to the bottom of the list, and we're going to filter some... It's going to be a little bit of housekeeping tonight, because we got to filter the correct crew, and we got to get a few more people some ranks so that we have as many options as possible to field the best 26-man crew we can. So, I want to tab through these, and I'm going to start with the highest ranked people, because they're likely the ones who are capped out on stats. So, Gil, for example, might gain a few more psi strength points, maybe some reactions, but otherwise, Gil's not gaining anything else. So, for just a couple missions, we're going to put Gil on the bench. Kovier's, same thing. Kovier's literally can't get better except for reactions, which they're never going to get, because I'm never going to put them that close to an alien, because why would I? They're the best shot we have. So Kovier's can sit back and relax for a while. Reese Wade. Okay, so Reese landed on a 120, which is unfortunately, that means they capped out at 120, but again, they're capped out. They're not going to get better. 97 psi strength with 26 skill, that's functionally immune to most psi attacks. So they can sit out for now. Now, the interesting thing about that is that's 4 of my snipers. So I'm taking a lot of my snipers off the crew right now. Sinkowski can get better. So I've got 6 slots. 2 of those are going to be taken up by drones, so that opens up 4 slots. Let me see if anyone else here is pretty much capped. Lucio's at 121 firing accuracy, so it can't go up. 90 psi strength. Lucio, that's another sniper. It's a trend here, guys. The snipers are the best soldiers by far. They won't all be holding sniper rifles in the final mission, so... Vash can still get some firing accuracy improvements, and I'd like them to get a few more. Same with Kuro. Those guys are great on the psi strength, 99 apiece. No problems there. The rest of these soldiers probably still have growth that's possible, yeah. I mean, he'll better get this up. 100 psi strength, he's probably going to the final mission just because of that. But I can't be certain of that. Shift, good to see you. Sinkowski. Okay, so we've basically opened up the spot for 4 snipers. I need to, like, Pythons, I don't want to leave named people off specifically, but this might not be a soldier that makes the final cut just because they need a little bit more work, and I might not have time to give it to him. Sati probably makes final mission. Vash definitely does. Kuro definitely does. Shanton is right on the fence. Might make it, might not. It just depends on if I need them to or not. Jack currently is going to make it, but I'd like to get some more accuracy in here. BS Ben, we just named yesterday, might not make the cut at an 85, same with Jakasra, but they're close. Zarnia is making the final mission, and is going to have to pick up a sniper rifle for a little bit here. So, and I need to put them on board. Sinpai, so with 87 psi strength and 28 psionic skill, he's at a 93 psi strength. So he probably makes it. I'm calculating it for defensive purposes. So every 5 psi skill is 1 psi strength as far as defense is concerned. So he's over 90. Between 92 and 93. Same with Frosted. Sinead McGrath is more or less capped out, but they're also wounded. But they're gonna be a final mission, most likely. Let's put them down at the bottom. Wartang, if I can help it, I'm taking Wartang to the final mission because they've earned it. In fact, Wartang can go back on the ship right now because they're ready. Flash the fourth, I'd love to take him. If he's back in a day, we could get him on the craft. Bike is out for 54 days, so he's not making it. We're gonna put them right above the final missioners. I'm just putting McGrath down here because they are going to the final mission. And Olsen, I wish I could take him, but 38 days, it's possible. Maybe the campaign stretches a little bit. This is the super rookie we got. This is a, like, minuscule percentage chance that you pull a rookie with stats this high. Yes, health could be slightly higher, and firing accuracy could be 10 higher. But almost all of his other stats are max for a rookie. So, I mean, you'd have to recruit... Well, we've recruited over 500 soldiers, and we've gotten 1 this good. Even our other super soldiers weren't quite this good. Especially because psi strength, like Becerra, our first super soldier, their psi strength was like a 68 or something like that. And their other stats, like they had lower reactions. But if we can get this guy a couple ranks, get this accuracy up a bit, they're going to be a valuable tool. So we're going to put them on the craft and send them up to the top. There's a couple down here that are, yeah, that's a really good rookie, and that's a really good rookie. I wish they had more time units, but honestly, they'll gain those quickly. So that's why we're taking people off, because we're opening up a couple possible spots. And I've got one more spot available on this craft right now. So Zarnia, Vash, and Kuro are the snipers. I can find another one, possibly. That rookie, I'll probably give that super rookie a sniper rifle. Alright, let me get these wounded folks. So, I need 2 drones, so I got one more spot. Is there another rookie I'd rather have in here? Possibly. Hey, Mazoral, good to see you. I should check the other bases just to check. Not everyone here is making final mission, but they're all pretty close. And most of our other bases maybe have 1 or 2 people, but we shifted most people who were going to make it. Blood Orion, if I need a spot, he's a front runner. It's just his stats are not all the way up there, but the psi strength is the important one. Same with Union. Those guys are, if I wind up needing a couple more bodies, Union specifically with this 100 psi strength will go. Zipper is up there, but would have been a great shotgunner had we had a little more time to develop them. Octavian is one who could make it if in a pinch with the high psi strength. Mazoral, 94 psi strength, it's possible. Everyone else, I think, is just a little too low. Haynes and Mumbles get to stay behind. This soldier has been great. 2 missions, 14 kills. This has been an excellent sniper. I got XCom files installed today, finally. Second mission of Farmer karateed my 2-man squad to a mission failure. Oof. That's tough. If I need a sniper, this soldier is looking at maybe being one of them. Sierra. I need to get Sierra to the main base as a possible. Gleaser freaking berserked last mission and shot Cranium unceremoniously. So you can see everyone else here is decent, but there's only about 3 soldiers here. And Sierra, I should probably ship over to the main base. They've got the stats. And then there's a lot of decent people here, but they're all going to fall right under the 90 threshold, or they're brand new and they don't have the developed stats. Like, this is a rookie I wish I had time to develop. The bravery's a little low, but as I've said before, I don't care about that much. It's more of a factor now that we're getting psi attacked all the time. Otherwise, this soldier has incredible stats. We just don't have time to develop them. I don't think there's anyone at any of the other bases, unless we wind up getting some losses, we can shift some of these people. Yeah, it is the minimum. It is the minimum, so. Another one with, yeah, great stats. Low bravery is the only one there that stands out. Everything else is good. Reactions are low, but I don't care about those. And then I'm pretty sure there's no one here. Yeah, these are pretty much 80 or high 70 or good stats. These are just defenders to try to keep these bases from getting nuked. So it's pretty much down to what's here at the main base and a possible couple alternates from here, potentially. That craft is out as soon as it pulls back in. Yeah. We're right up on the cusp of the end game here, so... Well, I mean, the finale. We're already in the end game, obviously. Reinforced power suits? I really want reinforced flying suits on these people. But for now, it's what we've got. Oh, you know what? I can take these for now. Just for now. I'm going to put these soldiers down here. The good ones are really good folks. And at least power suits. That way, if this base gets attacked, they're not, you know, in nothing. But I want everyone on the craft to be in a reinforced flying suit if I have enough. It looks like I'm 1 short. That's fine. We can upgrade them. You know what? I should leave these off for now so that I can upgrade them when we have the option. Okay, that's fine. And I just said I'm going to put this super rookie with the snipers, and Zarnia's probably going to pick up a sniper rifle. Yeah, Zarnia, if they're not already a sniper, is going to pick one up, since a couple snipers are benched currently. You know what? This soldier is another potential. It'll be the best way to get their accuracy up, too, to start. And we can go ahead and on Bora here, we can get rid of those. Now, I do have blaster bombs on board. Okay, it's just that they were all equipped on people, so I didn't actually have any extra. I thought I had maybe gotten them torched somehow, or blown up, but it seems like that wasn't the case. Alright. Inventory. Yep. Time for a sniper rifle, Zarnia. There's no way these rookies can carry all this, but well, they can almost carry all of it, and this one actually can carry all of it. Well, because I don't have the additional medkits, that's fine. Wartang is staying on the weapon they're on. Wartang's been a heavy weapons operator the whole time. No reason to change that. Well, on their previous iteration, but I don't feel the need to change that. They're doing fine. We took pretty much all the shotgunners off this craft. It's not that I don't want shotguns, it's just on open field maps, I'm not finding as much of a need for them, or a use for them right now. Let me look at the front of the craft, though, and see. I meant to do this, so I'm looking at the front again. Yeah, low reactions. Hill could be on a shotgun. And in fact, I'd like a few people, I think. 2, at least. Maybe 2 only. Could put pythons on one. I'm looking at reactions as a good stat for it. Obviously not on the snipers, though. Shanton. Okay, so I'm going to put Shanton and Hill at the front. Cool. Senpai! Stopping in for their posture tech stretch and hydrate as we get the stream going. Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Hope you're doing well. Ugh. That goes for everyone out there. Get a good stretch in. Make sure you're sitting up straight or sitting comfortably, however you are. Make sure you're hydrated because we're going to get in some action. It's a little bit of housekeeping. We got to shift soldiers around and, you know, keep stuff organized right now. Let's get after it. All right, so we need to... I'm short a soldier here. I'm going to put 2 drones on. That's going to leave me 1 more soldier slot. Do I put another rookie on? Everyone down here is pretty much capped out. They can't gain anything. I could ship Sierra over, like I said I was going to. Or I could try to get another rookie leveled up. That's a good shotgunning rookie. Yeah, let's throw them on and see what they can make happen. If they die, it doesn't really matter. They're a rookie, so... I gotta put them in a suit of armor. Oh, I'm going backwards. I'm like, where are my shotgunners? Alright, they get a power suit, because that's what's gonna happen. Okay. As soon as these guys are done with this, which will actually give me... Oh, see, I did flying suits to reinforce powers. I didn't realize. I clicked reinforce power suit. That's why I have so many of them and not flying suits. It's the same cost. I've just wasted some time, essentially, by doing power suit instead of flying suit. As soon as this is done, we'll repair the drones, and then we'll try to grab this supply ship. And then the only other things on the ground are the sectoid elite ship we just shot down. I guess we could grab that really quickly if this crew is ready to go. They're mostly ready to go. They lost a drone, but... And they've got 2 spots, but no other soldiers. Yeah, we could just send them out to grab this real quick. Might get us a little bit more... Yep, they can get it before dark. Keep the scumbag UFOs out of the skies. There we go. This should be a quick recovery. This was Sectoid Elites, but it was an excavator, which is just an annoying craft to have to approach. But that's a minor issue. Minor inconvenience. There's a couple soldiers here like Octavian and Sierra and Mazoral who are really close to. Maybe they make the cut, so getting them a little bit of extra time won't be a bad thing. Sierra. Yeah, Sierra gets a little more accuracy. They could very well wind up being one of the alternates to go in, especially if we lose a soldier for some reason. Well, doing the ethereal base, you know, there's obviously a big risk, potentially, of losing soldiers. In fact, I don't think we ever get out of an ethereal base without losing some soldiers. Which is why I said I might not take... Ha! He's got full health still. You guys rolled a bunch of zeros because you suck. Ship's right there because of course it is, because we always land right on top of these scumbag ships. Because the game loves us like that. Up here, yep. Okay, go here. Wow, one tile closer and he has vision. But he shot 3 times, so he's done. Okay. Yeah, if I stepped 1 tile forward, there'd be vision there, but, I mean, obviously there's no... Maybe there was a reason to. At least it hit the second time. Are you kidding me? Wow, and Blood Orion gets grievously wounded there. These guys both shot like 3 times already, I thought. Maybe it was 5 total that I counted, and they had 1 more shot. Or there was another one. Well, Blood Orion probably doesn't make the final mission now, just because now they're going to have to sit out that wounded status. I'm surprised they didn't die. I need to heal them right now, or they do die. Scumbags. Oh, nope, that's it. He's had his fun. Just missed completely, man. Alright, Sierra. Look, yeah, they look really cool. Scumbag counter. On and up. Yeah, that's 52 for both shots. He's got enough. Do you have to turn 1 to shoot this guy? You do. Alright, he hit it. That's a kill and a hit for the alternate potential sniper. Union and Octavian, and I'm trying to get these shots on people who could be soldiers that make it to the final mission. So that's going to be Octavian and Union out of these 2. Okay, Union's got a shotgun, so I don't expect much out of this. Taking this craft doesn't have a rooftop exit. This, our craft doesn't. The alien craft does. It's got a rooftop exit that they like to jump off of. Nice. I'm surprised that guy went down to that. Frigo's at a 90. He's a possible alternate as well. Let me see what else we're dealing with here. That guy's already shot. They've already shot. Gleaser. And Gleaser's close, but he also had that incident last mission where he freaking killed Cranium. What about Dome? Dome's at an 82 psi strength. So with the psi skill, he's at an 87 psi strength. He's close. I don't mind getting another kill on, another hit on him. See if it turns into something if we need him. Of course he lived. Why wouldn't he survive? Hey, Sati, good to see you. Alright, let's get the other hit on from Frigo here. You can't move. Alright, right here, Frigo. Huh. Damn it, no aim shot. Really? Why do you have to go all the way around? You just fly. It works. It's a flying suit. Cool, that kills him. I need to get better smoke over here because we're super close to the ship, because of course we are. Sati, as far as I know, you're still alive. Whether you're going to be going to the final mission or not, I have to reconfirm. I've been looking at soldiers and evaluating who's going for too much time. It's all kind of blending together in my head. Yeah, Missouri, you're on the ship. Map edge? Okay, so there's nothing else over here. Cool. Roll it. Killed 3. I think I'm going if I'm alive. I think you're probably right, but I've looked at too many soldiers. And too many psi strength and firing accuracies recently to remember who's exactly's got what. But I think I have decided I'm not taking drones or tanks to the final mission. I'm taking 26 soldiers. And that might not be the best choice, but it's either 26 soldiers, or if for some reason I can only find 22 soldiers, I'll take 22 soldiers and 4 drones. I'm not taking any tanks, I don't think, to the final mission. Could be my downfall, but yeah, we'll see. Hey, Orbital. How are you doing today, my friend? Alright. Frigo. Actually, as much as I want that hit on Frigo, I need to get it on someone who I need to get it on. So we'll give Sierra first crack at this scumbag. Pop goes the sectoid. Oh, look at you! Thinking you're all cute, hanging out inside here. Don't shoot my drone, Octavian. Nice shot. I think that's probably part of the case. I like the tanks a lot, and in classic XCOM, we use the tanks all the time. It's just that we use them as scouts because we don't have the option of drones in the base game. But for the final mission, 26 soldiers is, you know, every soldier is offensively about as strong as, you know, even the Walker tank. So having that much additional firepower is really important, potentially. Is he up top? Oh, he is. So that's really what it comes down to, is just making the most use of the limited capacity to take to the final mission. 26 soldiers just seems... 26 soldiers and reinforced flying suits just seems like the best allotment of power you can take to the final mission. Nice. These excavators have a lot of aliens on them, though. But, you know, a Walker tank takes up 4 slots. So you get 155 armor, 110 damage tank with decent time units and crap reactions, instead of 4 soldiers with 130 front armor, heavy plasmas or blaster launchers, and equal or better mobility. During the missions, I still prefer the drones, but for the final fight, a drone doesn't offer me firepower. Yeah, it's psi immune, but that's pretty much the only benefit. The edge tank gets, I guess, is that you don't have any psi concerns. True, but we're also formulating our final crew around very minimal, you know, concern that we get psi attacked too much. So, and the soldiers who are going to be at the front scouting should be functionally immune to psionics. So we're really going to trim down on that a lot. That is one of the benefits of a campaign going this long. We have a lot of opportunity to filter people out. So, sometimes because they've died, it's not like we intentionally filtered all of them out. Sometimes it just happened. But what I like. How much psi strength is functionally immune? If you can get to approximately 100 psi strength, and that means either 100 psi strength or enough psi skill to where you're making up for the psi strength difference. So for defensive purposes, your psi skill counts 5 for 1. So every 5 psi skill counts as 1 psi strength on a defensive roll. So if you have 20 psi strength to make up, say you had 80 psi strength, you would need 100 psi skill to cover the difference, and that would put you at effectively 100 psi strength. So if a soldier has 95 psi strength, they only need 20 psi skill to bridge the gap, and then they're functionally immune. Pretty much, an ethereal commander would have to be standing adjacent to you, and they have a minor chance to panic you, and almost no chance, maybe not even almost, no chance to mind control you. So 90 plus psi strength plus distance is going to make us mostly immune. Not entirely, because we've seen even here that it's not entirely, you know, immune, but it's going to help a lot. The walker would be good if you could guarantee you're fighting individual aliens, I think, and you're just mowing them down, but you're probably going to run into other sectopods. Yeah, exactly. Lots of sectopods, lots of chrysalid spitters. I'm expecting that to be, you know, a lot of what we face on the final mission. And obviously a ton of ethereals. Probably some Muton Elite Guards sprinkled in there, just because they're tanky and quite powerful. He crouched down and it revealed something. Interesting. It's because he got a view under the craft from that angle. So, given that, we'll go up here and blast this guy. Can you heal Blood Orion already? You know what? You're right. I need to. I completely spaced on that, didn't I, chat? See, that's what I'm talking about. See, openxcom Extended would have told me that I didn't heal him, and I could have just let him die if you didn't tell me, so you're essentially a cheat. Alright, he's healed. He's just bleeding a little. He'll be fine. Actually, that recovered a ton of his health, too. So if I'd have done that last turn, it would have been pretty useful. He'll be fine, though. I got faith. It's a close shot. No hit. Oh, you know what? This guy's probably got this hit. Yep. That'll do it. Teamwork makes the dream work. That's right, baby. And you guys are the team, and I am not the dream. I kind of make it work. I kind of get away with it. Okay, we've got smoke in both those spots. Okay. How do you plan to capture the ethereal stun mini bombs? Maybe melee cattle prod for the memes? If I didn't think I'd risk losing a ton of soldiers, I wouldn't mind taking stun rods. But yeah, it's mostly going to be small launchers with stun bombs, which still requires us to get very close because they're firing an arc in this mod instead of a straight shot. So we have to be fairly close if he's not in a 2-story room. But basically, we're going to load up as many stun bombs as we can, stun everything that moves, and yeah. So we had a base defense in our Terror from the Deep run where we needed a Lobsterman commander, but we didn't have any of whatever the Mind Probe equivalent is in Terror from the Deep, which I can't think of now. Molecular scanner? Something like that? So we couldn't scan the aliens to tell which one was the commander. And the Lobstermen also attack with the biodrones, which blow up just like a cyber disc, which means if we killed one, it could blow up the commander that was unconscious on the ground. So we equipped every single person we could in that base defense with a thermal shock launcher, and we stunned every single alien that we saw. That base defense ended without a single casualty on either side. We didn't lose any soldiers. They didn't. None of them died. We stunned 28 aliens or something like that. Every single thing that went down in that fight just got stunned. I can't wait till we get to that episode on the YouTube and I get that one uploaded, because I've never seen that happen in a base defense ever before. Nothing died. Everything just got stunned. We captured 20 whatever live aliens. It was, and we got the commander we needed, so. Just gonna fly by with a gigantic net. Yeah, we just need to figure out what he eats and put one of those, you know, cartoon traps up with a little box and a stick and ethereal bait in the middle. Lobsterman kind of made me rage quit TFTD as a kid. They made a lot of people rage quit TFTD as a kid. Thankfully, thermal shock launchers are a really good way to deal with them. The only concern I'm having with TFTD for the channel in the future is there's not enough good mods for TFTD. The World of Terrifying Silence is the best mod, it seems. What is that? Look at this scumbag. I didn't even see this son of a bitch. He just blended in too damn well. But, what was I saying? The World of Terrifying Silence looks like the best of the comprehensive mods for TFTD, but I know it does change a lot from the base game. It's kind of like XCOM files for TFTD, but not quite that well-balanced or in-depth. And a lot of people have taken issue with some of the stuff that's in it. Not issue so much as maybe just feeling like it doesn't fit that well. What I really love is a hard mode expansion of TFTD. If Hellraiser ever feels like doing that, I'll play that in a heartbeat. So, well, maybe not a heartbeat. It'll take a while. Our TFTD run took longer than our XCOM run. A hard mode run's going to take longer than this hard mode run. And by the time we finish this run, hopefully on Saturday, we'll have put over 400 hours into this run. Apparently, I kicked off a bunch of frames in OBS there for a second, but it looks good now. So hopefully it behaves itself for the evening. Kind of have to play perfect for the first few months to be able to... Yeah, you absolutely do, Colin. I mean, most mods merge both worlds, but I reckon it's because sea missions are not as charming as land missions. It's weird, because when I looked back at TFTD, like when I was doing the video upload on Sunday for our first session of it, I enjoyed TFTD a lot more than I thought I was going to when I went back into it. I thought it would kind of be enjoyable, but it'd be a little bit of a, you know, it was a little bit of a grind, but I really did enjoy it a lot. So... kind of hard to make any sea missions without making it turn into a drag. Aliens moving to blind spots, and yeah. Map has like 20 layers of level and bad lighting. If you ever research, I think Tassoth Commander or something, the game breaks. Yes, there are a couple research bugs with the game. If you research a medic of any kind, and it gives you the Deep One research without you physically researching a deep one, autopsying a deep one, or interrogating a deep one, it blocks you from advanced armor, which also blocks you from advanced craft, which means you can never end the game. And then if you research a Tassoth Commander, which shouldn't technically exist in the game, but the option shows up, you can soft block the game. So there's a couple glitches with it, but a lot of them have been fixed in openxcom as well. Chat, that's one of the reasons I had considered the mod, you know, just for that. It has been considered for that specific reason. All right, I don't see anything close to me, but given the last turn, I don't trust that entirely. Okay, so nothing close moved. I've got the 4 shotgunners, and it's very possible I'll decide to go into this craft. But... center of the lift? Dead center. Doesn't exactly stop vision, but it's something. I should probably have someone scouting the roof, because the drones can't really do that unless I get one through the ship in a single turn. I don't think there's any unnamed soldiers here except for that one sniper and Octavian here, and both of those are soldiers I would potentially like to see go to the final fight, so... You know what? Coldot's a badass, though, so he doesn't mind looking at the roof. and finding a scumbag standing in the same spot, because they do that a lot. It's a pathing issue. They haven't been activated, so they go to the same location. And they get domed just like the guy before them. But that does mean I need to step back, or someone standing in that spot will see me. Alright. Here we go. Alright. Might lose the drone here, but... Hey, there's a scumbag looking this way. No power supply there. Is the other one intact? Oh, it's just one power supply on a ship like this. Never mind. TFTD's map design did give us the legendary 1v1 on the trawler that took like 50 turns. That's true. Like I said, I enjoyed TFTD more than I thought I was going to. And when I looked back at it again, I realized that I enjoyed it more than I even think I did. Because playing it was difficult. It was not easy. I jumped into TFTD on Superhuman Ironman after having not touched the game for like a dozen years. So that wasn't smart, but... Mazoral, I'm sure your throwing accuracy, it's not great, but it's also not terrible. Like, over here. How do you miss worse the second time? You're like not even on the correct line. What? Huh? Come on, man. We get you in a fight and then this unnamed soldier just does it. Mastoral. Alright, well, there's that. Alright, I'm gonna move the shotgunners up to the door, or up to the craft. I'm gonna block the door. Any mod that updates TFTD, I think, needs to be, like, redesign the cruiser shipping terror mission entirely just because they're so tedious. You know, they were tedious, but we had some really cool moments in the fact that we had, like, one of those missions go literally a couple hundred turns and have a single soldier survive. We nicknamed that soldier Survivor, and then we had Survivor 2 a little bit later, because they were the last people to survive a terror site single-handedly. Why are you kicking frames? It's not even OBS kicking frames, it's just Twitch. Yeah, OBS isn't. Sorry, if it's lagging a little bit, I think Twitch is... Well, it's a Wednesday, right? So Wicked Wednesday's right there. But yeah, those terror ships were obviously, you know, they're the hardest mission in the game. But well, the colonies are arguably harder. Those colonies suck. And they're also completely valueless to do. I didn't count this body. I'm going to count that now. Okay, so I got two scumbags who are not looking at... I can get behind them. And it looks like they might be the last two guys. So, obvious we can stand here and wreck this dude's day. That'll play. And then who's got the most time units? Blood Orion does, and he's wounded. He wants his revenge. Nice. Okay. No losses. Blood got wounded for probably a good chunk of time, but a little bit of stat increases, some more awards. Blood Orion is only 18 days, so still available as an alternate for final mission. Remember liking the shipping line terror mission a lot more than the civilian cruiser liner? I think you're, yeah. The cruise liner was a righteous pain in the ass. I remember fighting one of those, and there was bio drones on board, and that was just a nightmare. And then there was one of the dinosaurs, the Triscenes, or Triskenes, whatever you want to call them, however it's said, trapped in a room, and I played it so freaking poorly, I lost 2 soldiers to it, when all I should have done is just throw a grenade at its feet, but it was just stupid. Because I'm bad at the game, in case you guys didn't remember. I'm not good at it. Reinforced power suit to reinforced flying suits. I got 10 to do. 1.2 million. Oh, wait. Stop production. Drones first. Gotta repair the drones first. I remembered. Shipping one has a room full of shipping containers, which is pretty cool to fight in. Yes, we lost our captain in that room, and captain is the highest rank in TFTD, so that sucked. There's also a room generally on the freight liners, on the cargo ships, that's full of explosive barrels where you can get a really nice chain explosion off. That's a muton, and it's probably going to land since it's doing alien harvest. But because I can't guarantee we get to it in time, I should probably just shoot it down. So that it's there the next day. Can't outrun me. I got pretty much full radar coverage, bud. Why do you gotta be over a, like... Get over terrain that's not garbage jungle. Go to the desert. Go to the desert. Yes. There we go. Put him down here. That's better terrain to fight in. I love this music. I need a comment on the music counter. Because I do it a lot. Alright, that's the floater supply ship we want to send the main crew to. As soon as their drones are ready. Which, yeah, only takes 5 hours. They'll have plenty of time to get there in the day. Ethereal Alien Harvest, North America, that said? North America. Retaliator 11. Show me drone repair. Yep. Awesome. New production. Upgrade personal armor. Reinforced power suits. Reinforced flying suits. Let's get 9. Done. Do you remember the tri-scene that had it? Yes, I was just talking about that, Jat. I was just talking about how horribly I played that. Instead of just chucking a grenade, I lost 2 soldiers to it. Yes, we had 1 soldier survive that because of my stupidity. That was Survivor 2. Yep. Some good times. Jat was our captain in TFTD. He was one of our few named soldiers for a while, right at the end of the run. And you might have even been the captain on the final fight, but I don't remember for sure. Like, if you were still named and still the captain, you were the one, because there was a captain on the final fight. The final 6 or 7 soldiers that lived, one of them was the captain. And I know we had Captain Jack for a while. Hey, Gleaser. Good to see you. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for stopping by. I had to press the captain button since it was the day you added the... Yes, you were the first one to do it, for sure. Alright. Let's not lose any soldiers to this freaking supply ship. These are the good soldiers. Not that the others are bad soldiers. This is the varsity's team. Now, it looks like we don't have the worst terrain, which is the jungle. We have potentially decent terrain here, but it could also be horrible. And we've got, freaking Super Rook here. Bora Yazgan. Huh. So, 3 of the soldiers that survived the TFTD final mission were Hugo Machado, Arcadicus Zandius, and Captain Jat. I don't remember all the other names if I looked back. Oh, I just had one of their names pop into my head and now it's completely gone. I remember who it was, too. I tend to remember their names okay, but... I'm liking seeing a lot of scumbags really quick, because... Yeah, and I like the orientation of the doors. Okay, let's get to killing. I was gonna say that might be Envision, but it's holding a sword. And apparently a titanium breastplate that's immune to plasma damage. Let me get that scumbag counter reset. we go. But, sadly, I died to a single melee attack in a colony, and the captain on the final mission was some Slavic dude. You're right. You're right, it was. Yep. You died to a single lobster melee attack. Really close to the end of the game, too. We probably didn't even need to do that colony, but... Alright, nice job at Hill Homie. Alright, where's Super Rook? Super Rook. The newest of the Super Rooks. We've had quite a few this run. I mean, I give you a sniper rifle, your first shot better be a hit. Alright, I got one there. Where's the other rookie? There they are. Crouched him and used those exact 4 time units he would have needed for that shot. That's fine. Everyone here is a badass. Don't hit the landing strut 4 times. Seriously, how? But... What? I'm glad it's dead, but why? Why would you hit that 3 times like that? You can't do better than that? I don't believe that. Another scumbag. Zarnia still got room to grow on firing accuracy, so let's do that. The main thing that stands out to me on the TFTD final run was the blaster bombing 2 of our own soldiers. That, or, you know, whatever the DPL, instead of a blaster launcher. Killing 2 of our own soldiers. That was super fun. And then Hugo Machado going down, and we thought he was dead, and we went over to pick up his med kit and realized he was still alive. Spent 2 turns dumping stimulants into him to wake him up. He wakes up, walks all the way through to the final room, and gets hit by a hallucinoid and goes down again. We pick him up again. That guy wasn't going to die. He was going to make it through that final fight. He was determined. Dumbass General Gibbs over here yelping because he chewed on his own paw and thinks someone else did it. You did it to yourself. Don't look at me. I didn't bite your paw. You're just not that bright. It's not my fault. Go on. Suppose I should... Yeah, I'm gonna have to search the exterior, so we'll get a drone this way. And one over here. These ones used all their time units doing the initial smoke. Here you are, Jat. So yeah, Jat's been around for the entirety of our hard mode expansion run, because they were here for TFTD, which was the run we did right before this one. And I know a couple folks have been as well, but we've definitely met most of our wonderful community members during this run, because we've been doing it forever. Have I fallen to the Andes Minute? No, you have not fallen. In fact, you're on this ship, and you are actually one of our best soldiers. Yeah, you're on the ship, and, tacking on a little bit of accuracy training right here before, you know, the finale coming in a couple days. So after we do this recovery, I'm going to probably let some time pass and ignore a few ships, because we really need to get some time moving. So we're going to have to ignore some UFOs for a while, which is, like, completely against my nature to do. I don't like ignoring UFOs. Good to see you, Casey. Hope you're doing well. Where was that floater? Oh, right over there by the drone. Dick move, man. Trying to run up on the drone with your sword because you think you're fancy. You know what? I was just talking about Casey. Did I leave you standing in the same spot? No, I moved you up. Didn't I? Oh, there you are. I put you over here. Hey, look, I put you in the perfect spot to kill this thing. No, to kill it, not tickle it. Thank you. Okay, that is the map edge. Interesting. It's either a relatively small map for a supply ship, or there's a lot of map going this way. Nope, that's the map edge. We got a very small map to have a supply ship on, which is nice. Should mean we clear the exterior relatively quickly and can get to waiting them out, because that's probably what's going to have to happen here. What's your typical loadout for a scumbag tickler? Couple cattle prods, you know. Nice shot, Jat. Always dependable, no matter what number is behind his name. Jat gets the job done. That's a shotgunner, but that's wishful thinking. Hey, rookie. Oh, where's the super rook? It's pretty much 2 super rookies, realistically. Sonata, good to see you. I read your comment and saw your name, but then I realized, oh, it's Sonata. Doing well. We are getting right up on the end of this campaign. This is the final week right here. Final preparations, final crew formations. We're getting ready to take them out. Or die on the final mission, which is not a foregone conclusion that it won't happen. Real life happens, I understand. You know, I'm slowly getting them all up on the YouTube, though, so you might be able to go back and catch them, but here's something to consider. As far as how many episodes there are, we started this run over 3 months ago. We stream, on average, 4 times a week, but there was a section in there where I streamed 10 straight days. So, 3 months, 16 streams a month, on average. So there's how many episodes? Well, I was looking at an episode today, which was episode 54, or stream number 54, and we were on this mod, and we're on show 94. So there's at least 45 or 50 episodes of just this mod. So there'll be a lot to catch up on. There are 3 currently up on our YouTube's archive channel. Links are down below in the profile. Our main YouTube channel just has shorts on it right now. I'm working on getting some highlight content on the main YouTube, but the, not even the main YouTube, the second channel, the archive channel, where we're doing the straight VOD uploads, it has the first episode, the first UFO run we did, Superhuman Ironman. It has the first episode of the first TFTD run we did, and it has the first 3 episodes of this hard mode campaign. So if you want to catch up or see where it began, that's the way to do it. Gotta get subbed! Awesome. I'm really pleased, too, because it seems like we've got some viewership on the YouTube, on the archive channel, from people who aren't Twitch viewers. Some of them are. I recognize some of the names and some of the people, but it seems like there's a couple people watching those episodes who aren't part of our Twitch group here, so hopefully we get to see them, you know, here on Twitch. That's the whole purpose of putting it on YouTube, is to reach even more people and continue to grow this awesome community. Had been lurking. How's the night going? Not too bad, Coviers. We've taken out a small ship, and now we're doing a floater supply ship with the varsity squad, just to help level up some of these super rookies a little bit so that they're potential options for the final fight. Coviers, you're actually currently benched. I benched Coviers and a couple other people who are basically maxed out on stats because I don't want to risk you for no reason on small ship recoveries. Because you have a 99 size strength and a 124 accuracy. You can't get better, so there's no reason risking you right now. You know, Sonata, I did as well, so I know that, you know, there's an audience out there for it, and they're not really Let's Plays, because they're just our straight, you know, VODs, but, the plan is to eventually, on the main YouTube channel, the primary channel, the Echo, do offline Let's Plays, so Let's Plays that weren't on our live stream, and, just, you know, give people more options to enjoy XCOM and other games. I'm not seeing the link to the second channel. If you go to the first channel and you go to the About section, there will be a link to the second channel. Or on the banner for the first channel, there should be a link to the second channel. I'll have to double check my links here on Twitch because I might not have it set up right. You're above that kind of legwork? I'm just protecting your dumbass. Because I need you alive so that I can sacrifice you on Mars. So, yeah, floater in there. Gonna have to get someone over there to shoot him. But yeah, no, Coviers, you are in the unique position of being protected because you are the best shot we have. Literally, by the numbers, the best shot we have. So, there's no reason to risk you right now. Bora here is trying to prove that he's the new best shot around. But the numbers don't support him on that. Not yet. Alright, so... Neelam Roy, you are a rookie with a shotgun, and I got a scumbag in a cave. It's a match made in heaven. Wasn't there another rookie with a shotgun? No, the other shotgunner was Hill. Not exactly a rookie. Jack chucking smoke, covering the scumbag vision of us. Love my new job so much, I'm building a server cluster that's gonna go on a damn submarine. That's really cool, Sonata. Yeah, I mean, that's really awesome. My work, by comparison, is completely menial, so... But I take pride in something else I do, and that's this right here. I may not be good at it, and I'm bad at the games, but I love being able to meet and entertain you folks, so... This is what all my energy goes into these days. Every spare minute I have at work where I'm not busy with work stuff, if I have a 15-minute break, if I have a lunch break, I'm researching, I'm working on the stream, I'm working on the YouTube. I'm kind of losing some interest in the TikTok because it just doesn't generate much traffic, and TikTok's meh anyway. My content doesn't really fit on TikTok. You know, my shorts are cool, but I'm not doing stupid dances and stuff, so I'm not really going to ever grow on TikTok. But if the stuff I put on there reaches one person, that's worth it. That's worth the effort, so. Okay, no power supplies. I got 2 dead scumbags there. I got 1 dead scumbag there. Cool. That's 3 more dead I don't have to shoot. Server clusters I build are way more boring. I mean, anything going on a sub immediately has a lot of cool points tacked onto it, doesn't it, Mazoral? I gotta give Sonata that one. You know, Sonata also makes some pretty dope music. You guys should check out on the Discord channel. Make sure to check out in the one of the creator channels, or the musical must-haves. Check out some of Sonata's piano Final Fantasy stuff. Definitely in my wheelhouse of enjoyment, that's for damn sure. Too bad you divulged that information with strangers, so your next job will be testing the torpedo tubes as the first thing. Did I mute myself after I coughed? Sorry. I was rambling like a madman. I was just saying, I was responding to Orbital saying to dance. I'm not gonna dance. Or sing. But you guys hear me sing, so... I just randomly burst into song because of my mother doing it through my entire childhood, so, yeah. No, I mean, I had COVID shift, so I was coughing constantly. If you go watch the streams from that week, those VODs, every 10 seconds I was having to mute so I wasn't coughing in your guys' ears. And it's in the same... But I did move it, Shift. It's not on the keyboard, it's on my mouse. It's just a relatively easy button to press by accident. And I have a little bit of a cough today, so I don't want to be coughing in your guys' ears. See? That's better. Now, where did this scumbag go? I know you're in here. Does he have the ability to fly out the top? There is a hole up here. And this soldier doesn't have a flying suit, so I need to send someone else over here as well. We may need to start a TikTok challenge. Maybe the ethereal waltz. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not going to be the one to do it anyway. Some other, you know, more capable and attractive and talented XCOM streamer can get to dancing on TikTok to draw attention to classic XCOM. It's not going to be me. I'll take a lot of bullets to get this game in front of people who will, you know, find a love for it, but that ain't going to be one of them. All my drones are on this side? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Killed 10. So it's about half. It's always about half of them outside, and the rest take forever fiddling around inside the craft. It's like, come outside so we can shoot you. That's a good incentive, right? Come outside so we can shoot you. So 6 by 2. 1, 2. So if I don't see it here, then it's up on the top. There he is. Can we shoot him with this soldier this turn? Possibly. If I sprint to there, will I have a shot? That might be too tight of a shot. Probably not, actually. Okay. I did an auto shot, and it didn't kill the drone, and it did kill the floater. That works for me. I'm pretty sure that's everything on the exterior is dead now, so... I'm not sure TikTokers would have the attention span for this game. Overall, you're probably right. But, you know, the reason I put the stuff on TikTok is because when I edit one of the clips into a short, the software that I'm using to do it basically allows me to format it the format's already done. So I don't have to do any additional work just to throw it on TikTok. And like I said, if it gets a little bit of viewership, if it makes one person come by and check out the stream, it's worth the extra 20 seconds it takes to upload. So I'll do that for sure. I'm really tempted to go into this craft and clear it out quickly, but I do not want to lose these soldiers. XCOM is an ADHD person's dream, in my opinion. Maybe that's why I like it so much. I was definitely ADHD as a kid. It definitely gives me the opportunity to talk constantly, which is something people around me think I do intentionally. But it's mostly, if I wasn't streaming for you guys, like before I started streaming in my evenings, I just would be watching or playing a game in silence. Now it's, you know, the voice has something to do. The voice has a voice. Alright. If there's nothing on this scanner, yeah, we're down to what's inside. With 3 drones, it should be fairly safe to sweep the interior. If I do it one level at a time and I do it safely. Yeah! The voice has, yeah, well, sometimes I'm quick on the draw. Not usually. Alright. Excuse me. Moving up. It's like there's so many angles and things to look at to draw your attention. And it's brightly colored with nice primary colors. Catch the simple mind. I can definitely hyper-focus on it. There are a couple games that I've thought about streaming for you guys on the stream that I might not do, just because they would actually probably draw too much of my focus, I think, to where I wouldn't be as interactive as I am, or I try to be at least, because I would be hard focused on the game too much, because that is the possibility. There are also a couple games that I won't stream. I've been thinking about it, just because I don't want to have to entertain while I'm playing them, if that makes sense. Like, there are a couple games that I know I'll just want to play and not have to be talking or interacting the whole time. So I'll leave those as off-stream games. But there are no shortage of games we're going to be able to find that fit what we want to do here on the stream, so I'm not concerned about that in the slightest. I think actually loading them up and trying them could get into the... Yeah. I don't generally listen to music while I'm playing games, even if I'm not streaming. Obviously, when I'm streaming, mostly because copyrights and all that crap, and I love the music in this game. I don't generally listen to music much when I'm playing. Also, the last game that I was playing with any, like, real-time commitment before I started streaming was Final Fantasy XIV, and I don't need to listen to any other music because the music in that game is a masterpiece. Absolutely, one of my all-time favorite games. And a game I've considered maybe throwing on the stream on some bonus days, just, you know, relax with a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV. But, I've also considered maybe I just want to leave that as a off-stream game so I can just immerse myself into it and not have to interact the whole time. But I might enjoy it even more if I'm doing that. So you're saying there will be no Barbie, Fun, and Fashion Dogs next? Gleaser, I just, you know, I don't know. Favorite boss music from Final Fantasy XIV? Nidhogg's music is pretty damn good. I'm not sure that's my favorite, but it's the first one that comes to mind. From 14 specifically. That might be it, but I'd have to think about it a little bit more, because they're all so damn good. The music in that game is just stellar. I haven't had time to play it, so... That's not even fair. I mean, what do you want? Everyone's favorite is Steps of Faith. I mean, it's not bad. There's too many. There's too many to choose from. Since I started streaming, I haven't had time to get back. So I stopped playing Final Fantasy XIV before Endwalker. I took a little bit of a break because I was going to let the expansion come out, let the, you know, influx of players die down a little bit, and they had major server issues too. So I was going to let that all die down and then go back to the game. But before I got back into it, I started streaming. And so I really haven't had time to get back into it. So... both good choices. Both good choices, Casey. But I've been thinking of maybe on the Fridays. I've said this a number of times on stream. I've been thinking of maybe on the Fridays, the bonus Fridays, so that it doesn't cause anyone to miss any time, you know, from the main run, of doing those Fridays as a Final Fantasy Friday and just enjoy whether it's Final Fantasy XIV or start maybe playing through some of the other Final Fantasies and just enjoy some, you know, just some casual streams without as much tenseness as comes along with XCOM, at least the way I play it. Hey, Phil, good to see you, bud. Record some music for that if you'd like. I'm not gonna say no, Sonata. That one will definitely be on the stream at some point, Casey. We're gonna do the Final Fantasy Tactics Hardmode patch. That one will definitely be on the stream, because Final Fantasy Tactics is arguably my favorite Final Fantasy game ever. And unlike a lot of people, I did enjoy War of the Lion. I liked some of the updates and changes, especially to the lore and the speech. I liked it. It fit the tone well. FFT is the single best Final Fantasy game ever made. Full stop. I might agree. And the only reason I say might, and I'm not sure, is because I do think Final Fantasy XIV is a masterpiece, not only of a single-player game, but of an MMORPG. I think it's top tier in both respects. I have a patch that puts the War of the Lion script in the PSX game. I'm sold, Sonata. Send it to... Get in the Discord and send it. Or I'll find it online. I'm sure I can. That also reminds me, if you guys are interested in having a soldier named after you for our upcoming XCOM Enemy Within run, get in our Discord. That's where you sign up. Join the Discord. The links are down below. Go to the Enemy Within channel. Read the post. Please read it. You're required to react to that post. Some people haven't done it. And then get in there and get yourself named for our upcoming Enemy Within run. We need more soldiers. I don't have anyone who's enlisted yet who's put heavy as their preferred class. Maybe that's because no one wants to do it, but I'm going to need some heavy mains, so get in there. Link it in the disc. Nice. As well as a lot of... My favorite is 6. That's a lot of people's favorite. I can see why. 6 is a good one. As well as a lot of content that's left on the cutting room floor. War of the Lions had such a better translation. I agree, Casey. It felt good to me. I'm literally in over 100 Discords. I'm not in 100, but, you know, ours is the best, so. And Casey, if you're going to be in the final mission on this, you got to be enlisted in the fight an enemy within. Get over there. Our Discord's also just a great place to hang out. That's obviously what a lot of Discords are, but we've got people in there chatting about all things. Music, movies, video games, all kinds of stuff. Hey, Thorax. Heavy is fun with double missile. That's true, and I'm going to need a heavy. So and no one else has enlisted as heavy as their first option, because I'm asking everyone to pick 3, because I can't, everyone who's picked so far, there's a ton of assaults. I can't have 10 assaults in the barracks. Probably not anyway. So if you're the first person to put heavy as your first option, you're probably going to get it. So get in there and sign up. I need meat for the grinder. 6 is your favorite too. It is for a lot of folks. 7 is one of my favorites because it was the first one I was introduced to substantially. Like when I was actually into gaming as a younger, you know, an older child. Sonata, I will definitely have to get with you, and we could definitely make something happen for that. That would be really cool. But yes, Final Fantasy Tactics Hard Mode is going to happen on this channel at some point. I don't know exactly when. I don't know if it'll be after our Enemy Within run, or if we do another XCOM game after that, because XCOM has become the core of our channel, which I am not opposed to. Whether it stays that way or not, you know, I don't know. I mean, my first 10 emotes that I got built for the channel are, you know, XCOM themed for a reason. It's a franchise that I deeply enjoy, so. But there will be other content, and like I said, what we'll be doing in Final Fantasy Tactics will be the hard mode, because I'm going to take a game I love, crank up the difficulty, make it even harder, and see what I can manage. I really wish you could shoot him from there. Okay, so the drone's not triggering a reaction. That alien could be facing the other way. If you kneel, you can't see him still, really? Thank you. Probably a floater, considering it died to that, but could have been a muton. Alright, Hill Homie, don't get shot. This is my varsity crew, and I'm risking them by going into this ship, and I don't want this to take forever. So, if you're ever assaulting a ship like this, you have to smoke inside this broken wall and outside of it to get full coverage, because the smoke doesn't actually propagate through these walls, because DOS coding. I signed up for a heavy, not that I know what that means since I haven't played the new ones. A heavy is going to be a light machine gun, rocket launching, damage dealing support troop. They're really cool, and they're extremely valuable, so make sure you reacted properly to the post. I put in the primary post, in the pinned post, the first one, that you have to react with the correct emote or your name won't be counted, so make sure you react properly. And I did that because I gotta be able to keep track of everyone and make sure everyone signed up properly. Was he up 1 level or 2? That's a really tight shot to be able to make there. I'm pleased we got that. Means you be first tonight. Heavies are generally a little bit further back. The first soldiers generally exposed to the fight are the assaults, but they have a lot of survival ability. Hey, A for Ventus, good to see you. Hope you've been well. And a lot of people have signed up as assault as their primary, which means not everyone that listed assault as their primary is going to get an assault soldier. Some of those people are going to get bumped onto their secondary choice. Just because of, you know, there's only so many soldiers in that game. It's not going to be hundreds like in here. The barracks caps out at, what, 75 in the base game? And 6 soldiers maximum per mission once you have a couple upgrades, so more condensed, important crew, as it were. Killed 12? We've killed more than 12. I just must have stopped counting at some point. I'm a physical beast. Hey, that's good to hear it. The heavies carry the big guns, so... Sierra, you are not dead. We actually just moved you onto the primary ship. In fact, you're here on this mission. So you are not dead. There we go. It's a really tight shot. Pretty much we can just hit their feet. But floaters don't actually have feet. We blew that door apart. Alright, so I'm gonna see... So that's gotta be upstairs or else I'd see it. Okay, I'm not saying this level is clear, but... It seems like it's likely that the rest of the scumbags are in the upper floors. Somehow I think support is the better assault. I do like supports. I don't know if I'd say they're better assaults than assaults, or better frontliners than assaults, but they're good troops. Are we roughly on track for Sidonia? We should be. The Avenger is being built right now. We're doing a couple small missions to not only keep our funding okay, but to get a couple more soldiers, just a little bit more training. And we should be on track for Sidonia on Saturday. Also, Friday is a bonus stream that's completely open. So I don't have any plans on Friday. So if we end tomorrow night and we're not quite there yet, we can do a bonus stream on Friday to wrap up the final chores before Sidonia, if it comes to that. So, all things considered, then I can go late on a Friday as well if I have to. So, we should make Sidonia on Saturday, and I really hope we don't lose a 400-hour campaign right there at the end. It'd be a little bit gut-wrenching. I mean, if it happens, it happens. It would be a little bit gut-wrenching, though. What's up, dude? Why are you up here all, like, bowed up on me? That's not cool. By the way, I finally have all different ends PP, so time to move on. Oh, nice! Of Phoenix Point. Very nice. Casey, I'm not entirely sure. That might be the correct pronunciation. I have probably said it wrong from the very beginning because of the way I first read it as a kid, and just that's what stuck in my head. But it's I generally just say Mars, so... But it might be. I think I've heard both versions. I don't know if I've ever read anywhere that there's an official from, like, someone who created it to say one way or the other. I'm sure the word exists elsewhere, potentially, too, but I'm not concerned either way. Okay, so if there's not one standing right here, then he's upstairs. Okay, so there's one up here in the command deck. At least you can redo campaigns as some kind of redemption thing in the future, and we'll be a lot quicker with the knowledge. Yeah, we will definitely come back to this mod in the future. I know that for sure. Like, no doubt about that. I've enjoyed this mod so much, we will come back to it in the future, without doubt. Oh, good to know, Afer, or Ventus, whichever you prefer. Call sign Karo, blaster launcher, blaster launcher, blaster launcher. No, he never gets one. Well, in Enemy Within, he could get one if he was a heavy, and I wouldn't care. Yugi Bushido, raiding with the party at 35. Welcome, Raiders. How'd your stream go, bud? I saw you were streaming XCOM, but I was at work for most of that time, and then I had to be live here. So I didn't get to stay for very long, but I saw you go live earlier, and I lurked for a little bit. Hope it went well. And welcome, Raiders, to the channel. Get some hype in the chat for the Raiders, ladies and gentlemen. And if you guys are looking for another classic XCOM streamer, at least occasionally, Yugi and Bushido is playing some classic XCOM. I know he's also played some Battle Brothers and some other awesome games. So yeah, share the love, for sure. I just really risked Wartang for this to kill a Muton, but... Hello. Hype! Get that hype in there for the Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome to the Raiders. I hope you're all having an awesome evening. We're playing, obviously, some classic XCOM. We are playing the Hardmode mod. If you're not familiar with the Hardmode mod, type !Hardmode in the chat, and you'll get some info about this particular mod. Heatsinks online, ammunition level green, comms functional, mech online. Hello. The Mech Warrior, welcome to the chat. And Von Winklehumpin. Great name. What a name, what a player. Thank you for that follow, and welcome to the Echo. That's a great name. Good on you for that one. Oh, we hit him, but we did not drop him. I'll block the lift with the drone if I have to. Come on, kill this scumbag, Casey. Right here. I think you hit his foot. How are things, Comrade Voice? Not bad. We are in the final week. So this week is the week we intend to wrap up this run. This mod has been extremely fun, but extremely difficult. The hard mode mod, if you're not familiar, essentially makes classic XCOM ridiculously difficult, but we love it. And we've been putting nearly 400 hours into this campaign, and we are in the final week. Right now, we are aiming to finish this campaign Saturday afternoon. We're doing the final steps right now. But this guy is super tanky because he's been hit at least 3 times. One of those final steps includes capturing an ethereal commander, which in this mod can only be done at an ethereal base. So we got our work cut out for us, for sure. All words are made up. That's true. That's true. I once dated a Martian chick that had... Oh, Jat. Oh, Jat. He finally went down, the tankiest muton to ever muton. Played XCOM, I generally start soldiers with pistols and shotguns for training aiming. It's a good way to go. It's a good way to go, for sure. This drone is kind of hung out to dry with a floater looking at him. I'm hoping maybe that floater panics. I could probably actually get someone over here and shoot it, but am I going to risk a soldier for a drone? That's like ass backwards to what we normally do. Drones are supposed to be risked for soldiers, not the other way around. I think I'm just going to post up on the door, and if it kills the drone, it kills the drone. We've got a replacement to go up right here, so... Well, we love XCOM around here. It is one of our favorite franchises on the channel. Currently, it's actually the only games we've streamed so far, but there's going to be other stuff in the future. We were actually just talking about all the other games we're hoping to get onto the stream in the future. Snipers get lighter armor and special equipment, while heavy soldiers, heavier armored equipment. Exactly. Phil gifting yet another sub to the channel because you're a madman and you're absolutely amazing. Thank you for that amazing continual support. And A for Ventus, you just got gifted your voice. I think I can hear it right here in the echo. That guy's like running up on the drone with a sniper rifle like he forgot he had a sniper rifle. Now, do you have reactions? Come on, are you gonna shoot? Because if you shoot a soldier, I'm gonna be real cranky. So what I'm gonna do to try to mitigate that is throw smoke in his face. Ha! Pocket sand! That's what I'm talking about! I moved that drone around how much and this fucker never shot? And now he shoots. Python's armor tanked it, but that's not the damn point. You didn't tank it though, little bitch. Scumbag. Absolute scumbag. Alright. That's all 3. No, that's 2 of my things moving and something up here. Alright, I guess it's time to go to the command deck. There will probably be an alien standing outside this door. There's a bridge guard that stands here, but he doesn't activate till you cross this corner. So, generally, at least in the base game. There's not one standing here. I'm a little surprised. He liked the drone. Yeah! You know, he had a crush on it or something, I guess. I don't know. A little bit weird, but... Alright, shotgunners first. Where are they? Shenton. Ah, the rookie. Rookie goes first. This rookie has incredible stats, but... Hey, Yugen! Yes, indeed. How'd your stream go, man? Hope it was good. I saw you go live, I was saying earlier, right when you raided. I saw you go live, but I was at work, so I didn't get to... I lurked for a little bit, but I didn't get to chat any. And I didn't really get to listen too much, because we had a super busy day at work, because our tower crew was rebuilding an entire tower, so I had 220 people down and pissy about it, because they're stupid and think they're the only ones in the world. Yeah, he's up there panicking. Smoke is always good to put down, make enemies shoot like stormtroopers. Yes, the Mech Warriors, smoke is a constant feature of our channel here. We smoke all the damn time. Smoke grenades are life for us. As you can tell by looking at the entirety of our map. Smoke is life. Mostly lots of ninjas, so many fucking ninjas. Hotbox the planet. That's right, Sierra. Alright, now, this isn't the one that panicked. This is the bridge guard. So I'm trying to get him to reaction fire. Hello? Are you gonna fire? Are you gonna fire? Are you gonna fire? Are you gonna shoot? Are you gonna shoot? You're not gonna shoot. Okay. If you shoot me after all that, I'm gonna be mad about it. It's a really tight shot, but it is possible. Oh, cool. Stupid when that happens. Alright, I'm gonna have to drop a smoke grenade over here in a second. Smokes a cigar and drinks homemade alcohol. Interesting. Alright, who's my best shot over here? Well, Wartang may not be the best shot by the numbers, but Wartang is one of our most dependable soldiers. So if anyone's gonna make this shot, I feel like Wartang's got a good crack at it, and they missed, so... Make a liar out of me, Wartang. I see how it is. I'm so good to you. I compliment you constantly, and you make a liar out of me. It's Casey. Casey's got the shot. You've made a story for me, IRL. I'm sure I told you already. Had the stream up while doing an IRL game night. Someone asked what you were playing, explained, and they asked how you play, and I said smoke, full stop. You got it, man. Okay, no one is gonna land this shot, apparently. I know it's a tough shot, but that shot is definitely doable. I've made it before. I could run a shotgunner up to him, but I don't want to do that. And an aimed shot just leaves a soldier. There we go. Colin did it. That guy might not have had a weapon in his hand. It looked like he didn't when he spun around, which could mean that the only alien is the one that panicked over here. And he's outside the bridge. Let's get the other drone. Where's my other drone? There it is. I could barely see it. Actual stormtroopers being horrible at aim isn't quite true. In World War II, one soldier died for every 10,000 rounds of ammunition spent. The stormtrooper land one every few dozen. You know, Thorax, that's true. There's also the, you know, the argument and the theory that the stormtroopers were only inaccurate because they were told to be. You know, they were told not to hit certain things. So, or certain people, I should say. Okay, those stray shotgun pellets coming too close to my people. Not really thrilled about that. You are the last alien, though. Seriously? Casey, where'd you go? Open the door, rookie, and get out of the way. Redeem yourself. 100%. He's dead. Oh, it's one of those tiles. Fucking game. It's one of those tiles where if you're standing at a particular angle, you can't shoot the scumbag. Would intentionally aim high due to the psychological toll of killing someone? I can only imagine that's quite a high toll. Okay, like, you guys have to kill this alien this turn. I'm not, especially now. Sati, you're out there, so he dies this turn or he gets some kills. Like, figure it out. Thank you. Probably the last one. Yep. Okay. Not a bad little recovery. We didn't lose any soldiers. We didn't even lose any drones. Take it slow. We gained some stats. Nice. I'm not muted, am I? Sorry, I don't know why I'm muted. I must have muted when I hit the scumbag counter off. Voice smoked. Alright, so we're probably gonna skip a couple of these small ship recoveries because we don't really need, well, that's a harvester though. Like, do I really want to skip that? Okay, as soon as they're done with that, they have a research topic they have to do. Ethereal alien harvest in Northern Africa. It is going towards Northern Africa, so we will retaliator it. I mean, I have to mute myself. No one else can mute the voice. The voice is just too powerful to be muted by anybody but himself. It's not true at all, but... Okay, they're doing the armor upgrades. Do I want to do these missions? I could definitely do them with a secondary crew. I don't want to keep doing missions and keep delaying getting to, you know, finish. But I also just hate seeing stuff sit there. We got 10 days on the Avenger. It's a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Hey, nobody interested. How are you tonight? Smoke, by the way, do you play vanilla Enemy Within or Long War? So, I've played both Thorax. Our first playthrough of it on stream is going to be a vanilla run. That way it'll be a lot shorter. It is going to be way shorter than this hard mode run. So for anyone who's been here for the full hard mode run, the Enemy Within run is going to be like a quarter of that time. But we're going to play it vanilla because a number of our viewers here are not familiar with the new XComs, but they may be interested in them. So we're going to play the base game without any major mods, and then when we come back around to it in the future, we will most definitely do a Long War playthrough, because Long War is excellent. It's funny because initially I was concerned that if we played it Long War, it would be too long, but even a Long War run is going to come in way under this mod. We've put 400 hours into this mod. So Long War's gonna feel like a cakewalk. So yeah, Phil, it'll probably even be less than that. I'm gonna play a little, you know, more carefully on stream than I would offline, but also because it's named soldiers, you know, after you guys, we'll try to keep them alive. But the last time I played Enemy Within, unmodded, Superhuman, or Impossible Ironman, I didn't lose any soldiers, so hopefully that repeats itself. Korish, I heard that Long War for XCOM 2 wasn't the best. I've heard kind of mixed stuff, Korish, about Long War of the Chosen, whether it was better or not. War of the Chosen is just great anyway, though, so, you know, I haven't played much of the Long War of the Chosen. Long War for XCOM 2, I haven't played it as much. I've done a full campaign of Long War on Enemy Within, though, and really enjoyed it. So, it's been a while, though, since I've played Long War, so I would definitely not be up to date on it. I'd be a little bit rusty, as it were. I'm debating whether I'm doing these or not, and I think what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to transfer to Chaos Station the Walker Tank Plasma. Walker, Plasma Tank. And that way, because I don't need more soldiers here. Base information transfers. How long does that take? 12 hours? Alright. Okay, reinforced flying suits at Mayhem Base are done. XCOM 2 story feels very linear, driven, and pushed. I don't dislike it, but I do feel like it feels a little more linear. I think that's the case with both the new XComs, though. The new coms. The stories are a little more linear. Although Enemy Within doesn't feel quite as guided or on rails so much. To be honest, I like XCOM 2 mechanically. It's a great game. I like XCOM 2 overall. But compared to Enemy Within, I like the feel of Enemy Within better. It's, you know, Enemy Within, you're facing an unknown threat. You don't exactly know how difficult, you know, you're discovering the aliens. It's a new war. XCOM 2, you've pretty much already lost. You know what you're fighting against to fight back. And so the feel is grittier in XCOM 2, but so maybe it's the enemy within is a little more optimistic. It's almost exactly like the comparison between UFO and Terror from the Deep. That's exactly how the two games feel. Enemy Within with UFO and Terror from the Deep with XCOM 2. They have a very similar vibe and feel to them. So, it's like it's Enemy Unknown. Korish, welcome to the channel. You're gonna fit in perfectly, I can already tell. Yeah, you're not wrong, smartass. Alien base in North America? Nah. Nah, you don't need to do that. You don't need to build another ethereal base. Every base that you guys see on the globe right now is an ethereal base. And let me tell you, in this mod, an alien base is a lot bigger of a problem. The Mech Warrior, thank you so much for that follow, and welcome to the Echo. We call our little corner of the internet here the Echo because our goal here is to echo those feelings and those memories and those enjoyment that came the first time you picked up one of those games that really created a memory in your head. So we like to echo that and give voice to the games, the characters, the heroes, the villains, all the things that maybe didn't, you know, reach that many people. XCOM, for example, is a classic game that is a masterpiece. There's a lot of folks out there who've never played it before. So our job is to give it a voice and get it in front of a lot of people. So Terror from the Deep just has way more casualties than XCOM 2. That's true. Could be worse. It could be TFTD, and those could all be TAS-off bases. You know, the thing is that they couldn't actually be TAS-off bases because the colonies in Terror from the Deep are all structured to always be TAS-off and Aquatoids on the surface and Lobstermen and Tentaculates in the interior. So they're always the same. The colonies in TFTD suck. We fought like 5 of them, and they sucked every time. They suck because they're difficult. They're beautifully designed. They're extremely difficult. That's why they suck. Is there, everyone knows the true enemy is Kuro, so he's not really unknown. That's true. I choose to believe that the voice named the channel after me. Don't destroy my illusions. Sierra, yeah. Echo, yeah, sure. We'll go with that. I play old games, but like baking and cooking, blacksmith, archery, and such since That's awesome, Mech Warrior. My brother is, would love to be a blacksmith if he ever had the opportunity to do that, but it just hasn't been an option that's presented itself. But, I've always been really interested in a lot of that stuff. That's really cool. I'm just, whatever, not gonna worry about it. There's the walker tank. Son of a bitch. I was gonna not worry about these ships, but then it showed up. Good old walker tank. All right, who's coming off the crew? Someone here's not gonna make the cut. Let's find who it is. Darth Mucus is probably gonna get benched with this 84. Dome Reaper has an 82, but he's technically higher because of the size skill. You know what? We can take Haynes or Mumbles off. Haynes is capped out, and he's not gonna make the final mission. That could be the last time we see Haynes on a craft. Walker tank plasma. The trick to deal with cruise ships, go there and leave. Yeah, that's true. Learn over time. Have many jobs, travel entire world, security guard, cook, bartender. That's awesome. Smithing and archery, throw in stealth, and it's my Skyrim character. Yeah, that's a lot of people's Skyrim character, Phil, for sure. All right, let's roll this to the daylight. Okay, so I don't care about fighting supply ships. It's gonna land at a base, so I'm not gonna do that. If I had a ship there, I'd have shot it down. Okay, I get it. You're freaking landing all your supply ships right now. I'm gonna shoot some of them down just to screw with the alien score. I can't shoot this one down because it'll get there before I reach it, but the Firestorm is fast enough to reach this one and put it on the ground. Or you put 500 hours into the game and have like 3/4 of the skill. That's true. Korish, I haven't played a lot of them extensively. I've been playing classic XCOM for 2.5 decades, and I only just recently started playing modded versions of it. When we came back to stream in March, when I started the stream up again after not doing it for 4 years, so when the stream started in March, I did a classic Superhuman Ironman run, but I never use psionics when I play classic XCOM, and that's the same with this mod. And I knew that I'd do some research on the mod packs and see which one I like the most. I played about 5 hours of XCOM files, which is nothing. I know there's way more to get into, but I just wanted to get a feel for the mod, so I played 5 hours of Area 51, XCOM files, X-Pirates, and the Hardmode expansion. And the Hardmode expansion stuck out to me because I wanted a challenge, and it is way more challenging than the base game, but it also stays very true to classic XCOM. It feels, the gentleman who made it, who is making this mod, Hellraiser, called it the Hardmode expansion mod, and I feel like that's a really good name because it feels like a natural expansion for classic XCOM. It really does. It feels like this could have been released by the developers because all the additions feel organic. They feel like they fit the game. So I would say that so far, this is my favorite of the classic XCOM mods, but it's not for everybody because it is only balanced around Superhuman difficulty. You can't really play it on a lower difficulty because you will go completely broke. So it's extremely difficult, and that's the thing that kind of gates some people maybe from enjoying it because you can only play it on Superhuman, and it is way harder than a regular Superhuman run. Probably 2 to 3 times harder, so... Another streamer once tried to DOA a cruise ship mission by staying on the dropship and let the aliens come to him. In theory, a good play, but then a Tri-Scene found the door and came inside. That'll do it. Normal XCOM is a classic, so it's always a good choice. I agree, Korish. I agree. So, yeah, that was a lot of talking, but if you haven't checked out the Hardmode expansion mod and you're up for a challenge, I definitely recommend checking it out, and you can find a lot of information on it right there. Do not forget other varied knowledge I'm not allowed to speak of, and yes, I'm Russian, I'm ashamed of what is happening. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Mech, and I don't want to, squelch anyone from talking about, any of the stuff like that that's happening, current events, but, we try to just focus on the gameplay around here and have a good time, and everybody's welcome, regardless of where you're from. We've got viewers from all over the world. We've got a number of viewers from Russia now. You're the 3rd or 4th that's mentioned it. We've got viewers in India, Algeria, Japan. We've got Australia, New Zealand, Canada, the United States, Denmark, Hungary, France, Argentina, Brazil, the UK. I mean, I'm sure I missed a few. We've got viewers all over, and it's so awesome. It's so awesome. How is it easier on Superhuman? So, Ventus, the big thing is that when you play it on a lower difficulty, you face there's less UFOs, less aliens per UFO, and because the finances in this game are so tight, you make way less money if you're not playing on Superhuman, and you can starve yourself out by not getting enough cash. Germany, we have a number of viewers from Germany, which is awesome, and South Korea, awesome. So we're just adding people everywhere. So yeah, it's mostly the finances, Ventus. I wish there was a way to balance it around a lower difficulty, but it is called the hard mode mod for a reason, so it's meant to be hard. I was wondering the gazer stuff. The single big eye is the most prominent anatomical feature of this alien. It has crustacean traits, but it is much more evolved. The very thick armor is not simply worn. Cybernetic implants stem from it and connect to organs of the creature. It is the shell for the creature. So these guys are really tanky. I guess we kind of know why. So in this mod, every time you do an autopsy, you get an update, which kind of mentions those aliens and what they're doing around the planet. So German, hey, we just talked about it. German military base destroyed by unknown forces. Survivors report that armored, gun-wielding turtle men were responsible for the attack. Okay, allocate research. Floater commander. We're going to start on the final research line right here. But we got to capture an ethereal commander, but I'm waiting till we have an Avenger because there's no reason trying to get a commander without a damn Avenger. I'd rather have more troops available. So our score's coming back up. I can't believe we touched 22,000 on a monthly score here. Like, that's insane. I don't think we'll get above that unless we take out a couple alien bases. Turtlemen sound like the Gazers. Yeah, that's definitely what they're referring to. It's just, I never really pictured them that way, but I guess if you look at the armor they're wearing, and it says in the autopsy, it's a shell for them. So that makes sense. German base got by the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Got it. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so this is a Muton Harvester? No, this is a Muton Harvester. Cool. Intercept. Thunder 2 to here. I'm your tiny underwater neighbor to the west. Well, there you go. Muton Elite, alien base in Europe? No. I'm gonna veto that option as a no. No alien base. Oh, just shoot it down over the water. Then I'm not tempted to go to it. After Jat, it comes right, we got the Thunder first. We only just recently got the Firestorm. Yeah, it goes, no! Yeah, no, it is. I'm looking at the research tree so I don't lie to you. Craft tree, new fighter transport, then new fighter craft. So yeah, the Thunder comes first, at least in this iteration. Muton Elite Guard, alien retaliation in the South Pacific. Nope, not necessary. God, you guys don't know how much it kills me to see all these ships sitting on the ground and not responding to all of them. I have an addiction for UFO recovery. Seeing all these ships here just... I'm gonna go to at least one. Is it me or plasma beams have shorter range in this mod? We're using, they do. Yes, the plasma beam, the craft weapons do have a much shorter range. Interception in this mod is much more dangerous because the aliens match or outrange you far more often. So the plasma beam got nerfed so that you're not safe attacking any of the big craft. Like Terror ship can still shoot you. Battleships and lab ships can still hit you at, even at max plasma beam range. So the big difference you guys will see here is we got this nice bad boy right here. This is a armored sectopod that we've turned into a tank by doing the correct research. So it is a massive tanky beast and a really fun tool to have on ship recoveries. There's the harvester. Let's get our scumbag counter turned on. It is reset to 0. So the scumbag counter is just a way for me to keep track of how many aliens we've killed because we know approximately how many there are on enemy ships. So it lets us know how close we are to wrapping up the fight. That guy's only got a sword in his hand. If he shoots at me, it'll mean he has a pistol as well, but if he doesn't, then he sucks. Oh, he can't get up there because it's way tall. Okay, there's the second one, or a second one. Whereas the drones are scouts because they're super mobile and really small. This thing is a scout because it's just like, try and kill me. And it usually survives. Reminds me of something I saw back when security guard should not exist. You see things that should not exist. I don't doubt that. That guy's a little too far away for shotgunning. Hey, Sierra, if you're still here, here you are. Actually, Sierra, you're probably going to make the final fight, too. I was talking about needing to move you to the base for the final fight crew. Of course, you're going to have to shoot the aliens first, so do it. Of course the walker tank's in the way. You reaction shoot my tank, and you damn near kill my drone. Rude? Hey, Sierra, you got a kill. Thank you. Optimistic thinking that the long green thing the Muton is holding is a sword. I think it'd be optimistic to think the other way, but we also know they don't have any of that jazz going on, because that stuff gets surgically jinxed right off of him. Don't jinx him. You're right. I saw a UFO, but I see something like giant insect once or twice. Interesting. Can I go back to guarding the snack fridge? No. I need your accuracy to continue to grow. I don't know what it is about streaming, but it always makes my nose itch. I think I'm allergic to the scumbaggery. Frigo, nice shots there. Low percentage, but good hits. All right. We know smoke is life, so let's smoke it up. It was not a good time in life, voice. I'm sorry to hear that, but sounds like after retirement, hopefully it's a little bit better now, and you get to enjoy the things in life instead of worrying about too many of them. contributed. You know, you can't guard the Twinkies anymore, okay? Hey, if anyone hasn't enlisted or wants to re-enlist, if you've been enlisted before and you're dead, I got a sniper here who's very possibly going to make the final mission. Use those channel points, redeem, and tell me to name you after this guy, and we'll get you in the fight. I don't know that you'll make the final mission, but you might. Hey, here's Gleaser, who should be getting some sleep soon, since it's like the middle of the night for them. Yeah, it's got to be like 4 a.m. for Gleaser, if he's still hanging out. Enlist now, die on Mars, right? Would you like to know more? Click here. Nice throw, Octavian. Dome, get up top. You're gonna be our Overwatch. The Mech Warrior. I'll get you in the fight, my friend. I'll put you right on that soldier as soon as the mission's over and we can get you named. Welcome to the meat grinder. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get back over here, Zipper Man. No snacks for you. He was like, I'm gonna go guard the ho-hos and the Twinkies. He wants a cinnamon roll and a glass of milk. He just wants to relax. Mazoral, let's get you up into the front. So, as you see, we approach very meticulously generally because, yeah, the aliens in this mod really freaking suck sometimes as far as how good they are. Even regular mutons this late in the campaign, so we take our time, we do it carefully. It's well worth it. Hydrate! Thank you, Phil. That goes for everyone out there. Stay hydrated. Enjoy whatever beverage you've got tonight for the stream. I don't know how it is for all of you folks. I know some of you are in parts of the world where it's probably not too bad, but it's freaking hot here, so... And I'm kind of over it. I'm over the heat. I live in a place that I know is going to be hot every year, but this year it's... like, too much. I'm done with it. I should have smoked further up here. Oh, well. That is how it is. And we'll be fine with it. But thank you all for hanging out tonight, choosing to spend some of your valuable time here. Whether you're a first-time viewer, whether you're one of the raiders who stuck around, whether you're a regular, whether you're a lurker, thank you all. The most important thing you guys give me is the time you choose to spend here. If you are enjoying the stream, consider hitting the follow button. If you're really enjoying the stream, consider subscribing. We're growing a great community around here, and I just want to continue to add to that so that we can meet more awesome people and share these games and this time with all you great folks. You guys give me more than you can imagine by just being here and allowing me to entertain you. So 38 degrees Celsius here. Yeah, it was about that hot here today, Thorax. Obviously, I'm going in Fahrenheit, but it was around that. It was over 102 Fahrenheit. So, you know, coming around 40 C here today, something like that. It was rough. It's been like that for weeks. So, but I know a lot of places. I live in a place where we're used to the heat. It sucks that it's this continuous, but I've got air conditioners, I've got fans, and I'm climatized to it. I'm used to the heat. I know there's a lot of folks in the world right now who are dealing with heat in places that have never seen heat like it is right now, and that is not easy to deal with, and it's dangerous. You know, it's life-threatening for a lot of people. So I just hope that everyone, you know, is able to find some comfort and, you know, some cool weather if they're not already in it. So I think... Oh, you're definitely part of the community, Covers. You can't escape now. Mazzoro, this guy's got a sword. Show him why you don't bring a sword to a gunfight. Ha! You shot him in his non-existent nuts! Damn, Mazzoro, you just went... Oof. That's a brutal shot. Yeah, it was even hotter than that today. Let me look at what our high temperature was today, because I'm curious now. The high today was 105 Fahrenheit, which is 41. 41 C. That's what we got to today here where so just a little bit too far on the side of hot. Newtons are a worthy foe, a true warrior race. I mean, that's not untrue. I'll accept that. About as fierce as Klingons, though. I'm more of the Data type, you know. Be super smart, talk too damn much sometimes, and then embarrass the Klingon anyway in physical altercations. My propensity for talking a lot, talking in a very specific way, very quickly often, and having too much information for my own good, meant that when I was a teenager, most of my friends called me Data, after the character from Next Generation. My buddy Chris, that was his nickname for me. And he'd often, you know, pull a Riker or a Picard, shut up, Data, because I wouldn't stop talking about something. Good times. Hey, Zipperman. Oh, there's another one. Well, I'm thinking they both need to die. And, oh, come on, you can do this, Zip. Come on. Boom! Well, he hit him, but he didn't bag him, so we're gonna have to do it with somebody else. Where's Blood Orion? Oh, he was wounded, that's right. They're supposed to say, thank you, Mr. Data. Yeah, exactly, but, you know, sometimes he talks too much. Not a real-life friend if they don't yank you. Absolutely. They have to be. And our nickname for Chris, the gentleman I'm talking about who's called me Data, my nickname for him was Meatloaf because he was a pretty big guy who could sing really well. And that was Meatloaf, so good times. Haven't seen him in years. He unfortunately had kind of a mental breakdown and kind of went a little crazy. Haven't heard from him since, unfortunately. Life will do that sometimes. Data was an incredibly interesting character. And Worf did great in DS9, yeah. Yeah. Worf is a good character that was a little bit underdeveloped in the early seasons and, you know, got better, but Data is such a well-written and well-theorized character. I would say my two favorite characters in Star Trek ever are Data and the Doctor from Voyager. Now, Voyager had its failings, but it was the first Star Trek that I was ever introduced to was actually Voyager, and then I went back and found Next Generation after. But the Doctor in Voyager is an incredibly good and well-written character. And he's very like Data in that they're both, you know, non-humans who develop and aspire these human traits, and just so well developed. The Doctor's incredible and so well acted. Robert Picardo did such a good job. So, the best character on that show. Now, another character who has a similar story arc, in a sense of being a non-human who wants to be human and is coming from a mechanical backstory in a sense, is Seven of Nine, who is mentored by the Doctor, and that character is also very well acted by Jerry Ryan, is her name, right? A very well acted character, who was a little bit, you know, overt in the appeal that they offered to the show visually, but such a good character. I would say Picard is up there, but he's not my favorite character. He's my favorite captain by far. But my favorite characters are probably Data, the Doctor, Seven of Nine, and then Picard. Seven of Nine is questionable, but very well-written character, especially in the early seasons of her time on the show. How'd we get on Star Trek? Oh, someone mentioned Klingons, that's why. Okay, I remember now. I agree, Sonata. It wasn't a bad thing as far as I was concerned. Neelix was also a pretty well-written character. Very interesting. Obviously a completely different, you know, type of character, but very well done. And played quite well, too. Well, yeah, Shift. I mean, there was also that. And I will say that as a, you know, a young teenage boy, there was other reasons to enjoy Seven of Nine, but as an adult watching the show, I was able to appreciate the depth of the character even more. So, and that was the really cool thing, is you had a gorgeous, you know, female character who was a little bit sexualized as far as the costuming and stuff, but had such a deep character arc. And when you can do that, when you can do those two things together, it's really good. Because you can look past just the visual appeal of the character and, you know, see the story that's really good. So, Sierra, yeah, I mean, no lying about it, so. B'Elanna Torres, Phil. Another great character. Voyager had some issues with its story, but its characters overall were quite good. In my not so humble opinion. I say that not because my opinion's better than anyone else's, but you guys know I'm not very humble when it comes to my opinion. I'm kind of opinionated. So I'll just be honest. Alright, we're just gonna set up, and I can't do anything to this guy this turn. No one's over there to shoot him, so... Every episode, I just hope Neelix would get kicked off the ship. I liked Neelix, not all the time, but I was hoping for a Tuvok multi-personality storyline or something because he wouldn't stop mind-melding in Voyager. You know, Tuvix, the episode where Neelix and Tuvok get merged into one being, that is one of the most contentious episodes in Star Trek history ever. And it's a really well-written, very interesting story of what is the captain supposed to do there. You know, they basically get transported with a plant that merges their DNA together, and, you know, the captain has to decide, does she split them apart and get the two people back, or does she allow the new existing person to exist because he is there? It is the episode, not necessarily, yeah. It's such a great episode, and such a difficult decision to wrestle with. Try to mind meld me and rip their throat out with the bare hands. All right. Well, you guys know what not to do against Mech Warrior. Don't try to mind meld with him. Is this a single door harvester? There's not a door over here. So it's a one door entrance harvester. Never seen that before. Even on this mod, we haven't seen that. I absolutely could not agree more, Sonata. Episodes, really good stories like that are definitely missing from the new Star Treks. You know another great character who wasn't explored enough? The hologram of Moriarty from Sherlock, from Data and Geordi's holodeck program about Sherlock Holmes, where the holographic, you know, Moriarty becomes sentient and wants to exist. I got goosebumps just now, literally goosebumps, thinking about that character and the line when he tells Picard that he doesn't want to die. And he knows he has to. It's such a well-written... I'm gonna have to go back and watch some of those episodes. I literally got goosebumps thinking about that character and that episode. I'm such a friggin' mega nerd. Holy crap, it's a party over here. He's not gonna have enough time units to shoot, is he? Oh, it's only 47 to shoot, but he's shooting at a rock, and if he misses, we're gonna be in trouble. Alright, no. Let's just do this. Let's do this a little bit safer. Because this is 49 to shoot, so he can go exactly to there and fire. Okay. Sorry, I got off on a Star Trek a bend there, but... I mean, there are worse things to talk about, so... I'll take it. Most of the next-gen DS9 and Voyager actors were very classically trained, and it went so far for trying to convey that it's normally mundane and trivial, it's exciting and interesting, important and hard sci-fi because... Yeah, it helps you suspend belief, right? Alien Financial Department made budget cuts and thus only allowed one door on this model. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be the case. So, Mr. Bean, thank you so much for that follow, and welcome to the Echo. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing up there, scumbag? Star Trek XCOM would be pretty lit. You know what? I bet someone could make it happen. There are some very talented modders out there. I haven't seen any of it, Sati. I might have to check it out if I ever find anything that, you know, is free time. The musical blaster, yeah, it got it done. Yeah, free time is the one thing I don't have much of anymore for watching TV shows and stuff, but I might have to check it out. Oh, when did I turn off the scumbag counter? Sorry, I don't know when I turned that off, but... So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So my count got way off talking about Star Trek. Best thing about it is... Well, that was rude. You know what? I'm gonna blaster launcher you just for that, you dick. The best thing about it is you can load up with TNG episodes and shuffle them. Yeah, Star Trek never really appealed to me, but I like the spin, the Orville, and I'm a big Stargate fan. Fair enough. I didn't really like Star Trek when I was, you know, there was a period of time where I just hadn't been introduced to it, but once I was introduced to it, yeah, I found I liked it more than I thought I would. Okay, so this soldier won't be able to blaster bomb this turn because they have to go down to the... Yeah, they already shot this turn, that's why. Alright, so I can't blaster bomb that guy unless I get another blaster launcher out to a soldier. I guess I could try to do that. Like, I got people standing here, right? So mission time, I never liked Kirk. I never liked Kirk either. Here's the thing though. I liked the Kirk in the new movie series. I liked Chris Pine's iteration of Kirk quite a bit. But I didn't really care for the original series. And that's not a popular opinion with a lot of Star Trek fans, but just wasn't my cup of tea. And it might just be because by the time I was interested, you know, in it, it just wasn't doing it anymore. Okay, this is a dangerous shot to take, but I'm a dangerous man, so... It's not going through any soldiers, is it? No. Shoot my drone? I'll waste a bomb on one. I don't care. When I was forming my main opinion of Star Trek and hadn't seen enough of it since really changing, Kirk was, to young me, the quintessential action captain. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what he tried to be. Picard, I love. Picard's my favorite captain. And I like Janeway a lot more than people give her credit for. Because I think she had a much harder task than most of the Star Trek captains. Because her crew was literally lost in the middle of nowhere. Now, one of the arguments that's made against Voyager is, yeah, they were stuck in the Delta Quadrant, but nothing ever happened to them, so they were fine. And that's not really true. You can only tell a story with so much loss, especially at the time. You know, it wasn't a time in TV where characters died off a lot. You couldn't really sell that, especially in Star Trek. Audiences wouldn't buy it. And because they had a limited crew, there were only so many red shirts that could die off. You knew most of the characters. Yeah, you had to make the hard decisions. Picard had to make some really difficult decisions, and he had to literally defend humanity a number of times. Kirk didn't have to make any tough decisions if we really want to get into it, so Kirk had it easy overall. Up until that season opener with the Year of Hell, yeah, that's not a great one. Janeway took extreme pains to avoid losing crew. Absolutely. Absolutely. And she had to. She only had a limited number of crew, right? For what was looking at a 70-year journey. A generational ship, potentially. So... yeah, Mazoral, I feel like it could have extended longer, but I think that's kind of what I was just saying about the time frame in which the show was popular. You just couldn't have that much, you know, bleakness in a show of the time. It had to be more upbeat. It had to be more colorful. It had to be more, you know, you had to have more hope. Oh, the Walker tank just reaction blasted that Muton. He said, screw you. Now, that Walker tank just took a ton of shots to the front, didn't even scratch the paint. That's why he's standing in front of the door. I was shook, and I mean shaken to my core when I saw the movie where Picard suddenly has to grapple with the concept that he's Ahab and the Borg are the White Whale. Yeah. Alright, where's the second? Okay, upstairs, but not looking at the door, so we can shoot this one. I should have done it with a shot. I should have done this with a shotgunner. Hold on. Yeah. This makes more sense. Shoot this guy with a shotgunner. That's very fair, Phil. That's very fair. You know, it was... He had to fit a mold for what they were trying to sell, basically. Right in the dome! Damn. That's nasty. Alright, block the door again, beefcake. The walker tank would not handle, base model Atlas Heavy Mech. Probably not, but, you know. In our universe, it gets to be the top dog for mech technology. In our little corner of the world right now. Alright. Oh, I was looking for my third drone, but the third drone is the tank. Prefer DS9 because it didn't paint the Federation as these eternal good guys. Most people, most big Star Trek fans consider Deep Space Nine to be the best series because it really was able to tackle episodic story arcs, whereas most of the other ones, the longest story arc you got was generally a couple episodes. Now you had the overarching arc, you know, the overarching arc of Voyager for all of its seasons, but most of the story arcs were contained to 3 or 4 episodes at best. But Deep Space Nine got to study story arcs that went for entire seasons, sometimes multiple seasons. So DS9 got to really stretch its legs in that regard. And also, it was isolated to a singular location, not a ship that moved, but a physical, you know, station, as it were. To be fair, an Atlas is like 15 meters tall. Yeah, like, it's not really a fair comparison, is it? And to see Picard, a man I really considered a sort of intellectual, ethical, and moral compass, to be consumed by a clearly negative thing. He gets called out on it, though. You know, to be fair, he does get called out on it. It's not like he gets away with acting and behaving that way entirely. So, you know, it's, yeah, it's... Patrick Stewart's an amazing actor, too, and that character's brilliant. So... Silly wanker tank. I know that was a typo, but that's hilarious. Yeah, Casey, for sure. Definitely a moment that'll stick with you. That makes sense, too. You know, when it resonates with you at a specific time in your life is when it's gonna, you know, hold the most value in your mind. Dukat and Garak are such well-written portrayal of the eternal deceiver, and liar is so true because it's almost like he never lies. He only ever lies to himself and believes he's telling the truth. I think actual evil is like that. Yeah, in a lot of ways it probably is. Well, I'm glad you shared that with us, Casey. I like to learn about my viewers, and, you know, the different ways that all of us have gone through life is what makes this is a little sappy to a degree, but it's one of the reasons I love being a gamer and enjoying being a streamer so much. Games have become this thing that, you know, when I was growing up, were just seen as nothing but a waste of time. All you did if you were a gamer was waste your time. It wasn't going to do anything for you. And I'm not saying it's done anything great in my life, but what it does do in our culture and in cultures around the world, because there's people in this chat from literally all over the planet. We can come together and find common ground and enjoyment through enjoying video games and talking about TV shows that we've all experienced and experienced through completely different minds and eyes. You know, my experience of watching an episode of Star Trek is completely different than somebody else's, even if we come to the same conclusion. So, you know, it's been a great pleasure to be able to hear the stories and experiences of other people through gaming, through movies, through music, through TV shows. So, it's awesome. I really like it a lot. That he was, at the end of the day, well and truly a mortal man made of flesh and bone and emotion, exactly, yeah. It really makes him a even more relatable character, because he is, in a way, previous to that, a little bit larger than life because you see him as almost faultless. You know, he just always makes or always strives to make such a good decision that you can't see him as being able to be swayed so much by emotion, and then he truly is. So, very well written. I would disagree it doesn't do good things for you. It's just that it needs translation to the real world. Problem solving is something that a lot of people don't have in the adult world. Gaming forces you to have an adaptive problem solving skills. Yeah, I would argue, I mean, there's been numerous studies, thankfully, done in the last 30 years that have proven that video gaming in moderation can have very good benefits for people of all walks of life. It's the people who don't do anything but play video games who might not see benefit from it so much as just time being lost. One second, because I just thought of, I'm mad at myself that my brain won't remember the name of this episode. Yeah, okay. Gaming, streaming, watching is what gave me company in the Corona time where everything was closed, and it also improved your English. I mean, there's no shortage of benefits that it can have, you know, implemented in a great way in your life. It doesn't mean all of the things are going to be great, but it has been for me. That's for damn sure. Now, I'm pretty sure this guy has time units and is going to reaction shoot me, but you know what? I don't give a fuck, because he didn't. From the corner? Do you have a view from the corner? Yes, we do. Please kill him. Nice. Kirk never really did anything like that for me. He just dashed in and punched the bad guy and won the day. Yeah. I'm basically just gaming right now because I finished my master's and passing the time till I start the PhD. Well, Mazoral, thanks for, you know, flexing on us with that amazing accomplishment. No, that's awesome, man. That's pretty amazing. It's not a weird flex, that's a powerful one. Get you some, man. I'm nowhere near intelligent for anything like that, or educated enough. So, I'll just, I'll be the goofy Twitch streamer that entertains the future doctor. Doctor of what, I might ask? You know, what kind of doctorate are you pursuing? If I may be so bold. This guy's a little far away for shotguns, but I'm kind of okay with that. Phil, a madman that he is, gifting yet another sub to the channel. Thank you so much, Phil. And Casey, you just got gifted your voice. We can hear you in the echo now. Thank you so much, Phil. We clipped him. We clipped him twice, and now we're stuck at the door. That's unfortunate. That might get that soldier killed. Actually, I can block the door with the drone. Son of a bitch, why are you there? We also have a friend who wrote their thesis on the power dynamics of dom-sub relationships. Interesting. Mathematics. I loved math when I was in school. I wasn't particularly skilled at it, but it was one of the few reasons I kept going. It's the only reason I graduated high school, is because of one of my math teachers basically forcing me to. Phil! We'll catch you then, man. Thank you so much for the continued support of the channel and being such an amazing part of it. Yeah, hopefully we'll see you Saturday for the finale. It's gonna be awesome, or it's gonna be terrible. There's really no middle ground, right? It's either gonna be awesome or it's gonna be terrible. Hey, why don't you use that gun? Yeah. Can you be, like, all your... thank you. That's 2. I need 1 more out of you. Come on. Come on, big boy. 1 more. I need 1 more reaction shot. Come on. Hello? Well, you're just pissing me off now. I need you to fire 1 more time. He may not have any more time units to shoot, but... Okay, I have to be relatively sure he's done. Hold on. You know what? Here. I'm gonna try to get this tank inside. Because it is possible with these weapons to destroy an exterior panel. It's not super easy, and it might waste a lot of ammo, but nah, we're not gonna get it this round, or this turn, but that's fine. Okay, so I got 2 lifts. We've scanned the entire exterior while we've talked about Star Trek, which is fine by me. Initially engineering and physics, but I sort of slowly transitioned into more and more abstract topics until I ended up in maths. It's kind of weird. It's probably how you know it's right, though, because if you got there easily, it probably wasn't the right choice, but if you gradually find your way to something, it probably means it's a little more fundamentally what you might, you know, maybe should be doing. That's just a theory from an uneducated fool, though, so... Alright. Well, networking just sucks in general. That's my personal and semi-professional opinion. I just don't like networking, so yeah, wouldn't be my cup of tea, as it were. And I say semi-professional because I don't work directly in networking, but networking is directly related to what I do. It's just not what I do, which is essentially just glorified tech support, so nothing fancy there. Alright, so drop smoke, pick smoke, throw smoke. That'll work. Network infrastructure sounds easier than running from horrors in the night as a younger mech warrior. Probably. But none of us, other than yourself, will probably ever know. Oh, what's up, man? Like, this was the place to be, right here? So I'm actually going to step these soldiers back and to the side, and then I'm going to try to trigger his reactions, if he has any. There's... Oh, and he's got a shotgun, too. Dick move. Alright, if he's not going to reaction fire now, I have to assume he doesn't have any more, hopefully. Senpai popping back in to make sure we're all doing the right things. Sit up straight, get a good stretch in there, and make sure you're staying hydrated, folks. Thank you so much. And good to see you again, Senpai. Ow. Yeah, I just do tech support for a small internet company, which means all I do is talk to idiots all day about how to unplug and plug their internet stuff back in. It's nothing fancier and, you know, impressive about it, so... But it's not a bad job. I like the people I work with for the most part. But this is where I'm putting my focus. This is where my energy is recently, right here. Don't know if it's all going to be, you know, a good investment of my time, but there's way worse ways to spend my time. Okay, there can't be many of them left. Looks like maybe just one. What? 2 tiles forward, 1 tile over. He's either there and I missed him, or he's there on the lower level, which is definitely possible. What I get for talking so much. Oh, it's the, so it's the leader. I can actually get his hopefully get his reaction shots out of him. But still mighty close to my soldier. You might want to not do that again. I should have smoked. I didn't realize the drone actually had a smoke pellet left, but I think Frigo's got this anyway. Nice. Woo! Okay. Chat. I hope you can make streaming a full-time job so you can talk to idiots all day. Yeah, but, you know, I'd rather talk to the idiots here for sure. And none of you are idiots. And if you are, I don't care. Alright, we got there. I know that was a long mission. I did a lot of chatting, but we got on a great topic. So thank you for bearing with me through the Star Trek deep dive. We went down a rabbit hole there. We got a good recovery. We didn't lose any soldiers. I don't even think we lost a drone there. Twitch chat is the most intelligent organism in the universe, so he gets to talk to that every day. I mean, I had to find something that was at least close to my own intelligence, Sati, and that was about the best I could do. I wish that were true. I make myself laugh sometimes. That's the best thing I can do. Laugh at my own foolishness. Okay. I'm gonna have to just let some of these ships expire. Like, I'm not going to the supply ship. I don't want to do ethereals. Nah. Screw it. Oh. Okay, they're scanning for... They're doing alien retaliation at full speed, but they're doing North Africa. The only base I have close to North Africa is here, but because of this overlap, we've been shooting down a ton of alien craft right here, so they're searching this sector for a base, and they're not going to find one, because I don't have a base there. At least these idiots remind you to take care of yourself. That's true, Senpai, you do. Surviving a mission feels good, man. Absolutely. Mecorb, okay, Mech Warrior. Give me a second. I didn't forget. When you guys redeem in the middle of a fight, I gotta make sure to get you in it. Mecorb, you're still alive. But good to see you, bud. Mech Warrior, right here. Got you in the fight, my friend. And on a soldier who's very possibly likely to make, I said those same kind of sentence yesterday. It's a freaking oxymoron. Very possible that soldier makes the final mission on Mars. Can't guarantee it, but it's possible. Because we got a lot of like, I know. It passed in and out, so. Sectoid Elite Alien Harvest in North America. I'd rather put this in the water. Gleaser gifting a sub to the channel that landed on Talum Grandmaster. Thank you so much for the support of the channel, Gleaser. And Talum Grandmaster, you've been gifted your voice. We can hear you in the echo now. I won on that final mission, not gonna lie. You're close, Mazoral, you're close. I'm glad to hear it, Mech. What was I doing? Oh, shooting down this harvester. Wait, where was this going? North America? Never mind. Oh, I'm gonna send a ship, just not that one. Oh, you know what no, I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna say I'll send the Firestorm, but it probably won't catch it in time. UFO 822, if that gives you any indication of how long this campaign has been going. 822 UFOs. Channeling all my good vibes into missing every smoke grenade throw and not shooting. Yeah. Put it down in the water. I'm fine with this, because if I put it in the water, I'm not tempted to go to the mission, so. I don't think I'm going to make it to the final mission. Wartang, you might. In fact, I just put you back on board, I think. Yeah, Wartang, you're on the ship, and you have the stats for final mission. 90 plus. You're definitely on the list right now. You got the 90 size strength. That's going to be, you know, I need 26 people with that kind of size strength. You're one of the few, so. How much fuel do you have left? Not enough. Oh. Is this going to be an infiltration fleet? Because I really hope it isn't. Damn it, I can see the ship. Yeah, terror ship doing alien infiltration. I'm going to try to shoot these down, but I'm not going to do these missions, most likely. I do not need size strength, have willpower and strength. Brain works properly. I hope so. Size strength's kind of a big one for us. Yeah, there's the supply ship. I'm gonna send this Thunder to shoot this supply ship down, not to do the mission, just to shoot that down. Get this over water if I can. Okay, that one's over water. MechWarrior is half mutant or something. He just wants to punch the aliens. I'm okay with that. That's fine by me. Let the Retaliators show up just to make sure that goes down easy. Is that over water? Oh, it's so close. Go over the water. Ah, son of a bitch! It's over the water. Because then I can't go to them if they're on the ground, so... Or in the water. Nice. Easy. Okay, got rid of the terror ship that way. And then... Hold on. That's over the water, too. Put that on the ground. Or in the water. That's this one right here, I believe. Takes a lot of shots with just one, but there's no risk to us there. Okay, excellent. Yep. Well, we just screwed up their infiltration mission for sure. That's one way to stop infiltration. That one landed. Whatever, I don't care about that. Alien research in South America. Retaliators refueling. Heard Russians are tankier than mutants. I think you're probably right. I think you're probably right. We've got our very own on the crew now. You know, some of our best soldiers in this run have carried Russian names. And it's not, you know, it's not hard to see why. Whatever. It's overpowered, so I'll allow it. Mech warriors. Yeah, I agree. Beat alien to death. Show Sergey the strongest. Glad to hear it. Mutant Elite Guard doing retaliate. Whatever. Find me. Okay, you've already done all your searching. Piss off. He's flying in and out. Like, seriously. Okay, I need to double check, make sure. I've had them doing nothing for quite a few days now. That's just stupid. Flying suits, they got 5. Flying suits to reinforce flying. Yeah, let's do those. Because we're going to need all the armor we can get. Well, not all the armor we can get, but a lot of armor. What are the best melee weapons in this mod? Plasma Sword, which does 100 damage, 100 plasma damage on a swing. But we missed out on being able to use Plasma Swords. Not only would I not likely use melee weapons much anyway, but we missed out on it because we lost our last Plasma Blade or sold it by accident, potentially. So, yeah, we cut ourselves off from being able to do all the research. Because you have to be able to do the Plasma Blade to get to the Plasma Sword. And we sold all our blades, or one might have gotten destroyed in like a base defense. Something like that. But not that big of a deal, really. So. Gazers. I don't know if I did the silicoid. I think, you know, I did do the silicoid. Did the chrysalid. I don't know about that. The celatid, but... Food, surgery... Melee is almost essential. Yeah, I've heard that about a lot of the other mod packs. The aliens use melee here quite effectively against us. It's just not my cup of tea. Mutant Elite Guard Corps, Sectopod Corps, Cybermine Corps, Holodrone Corps. Wow, 30 navigation. I don't know if we have enough. I don't need any more of that stuff, so it all goes. Wow, nice cash. If you get within 1 square and face the enemy, you're considered to be in physical struggle, and they can't just shoot you. Oh, well, that's... Yeah, that definitely changes the dynamic of it a little bit. Makes it a little more viable, I guess, in that regard. Okay, they've already sold off everything that they could. So they're making laser cannons. They're not doing a damn thing. Again, a waste of time. They're making the Avenger. Only 7 days to go. I'm going to try to pass that time without doing too many UFOs. But I have to still shoot down some to avoid not only a score issue, if for some reason the run gets extended, but also retaliation. If I don't want to do a base defense, I've got to try to stop them. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. It has been an absolutely amazing stream, and I hope you're all enjoying. If you are enjoying and you haven't already, consider hitting the follow button. We are live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday nights. All times are based on U.S. Central Time. That's my location. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. plus. Sometimes we go late. Every Saturday from 2 p.m. to at least 9 p.m. Sometimes we go later as well. And we're working in Fridays occasionally for some bonus games. So if you're enjoying and you want this kind of content, this is going to be a place to enjoy it for hopefully many years to come. Isn't shooting them down and leading them still? Yes, it is still a point game. So that's why I'm just popping them on the ground and ignoring them for the most part. We also don't need any more money because, you know, we're pretty much at the end game. So it's not, we don't have to maintain our finances for multiple months now. If we have one bad month, it, you know, I can sell off everything I don't have to take to the final mission and we're fine. But because we see all the ships and like retaliation, I probably have to respond to that so it doesn't find us. You know what? Whatever. Floater Commander, perfect. The Martian Solution. So we do the Martian Solution, then the next step is Ethereal Commander, then the, you know, Sidonia or Bust, or Sidonia or Bust, however it's said. So Martian Solution next. Knock these out before we get the Commander, so we know they're done. Let's get that Avenger, come on. He's moving at full speed. They're already done with their mission. Yeah. 3,200, probably done with their mission too. Yep, because they left. Alien Retaliation, Southern Africa. Don't really want them finding that. To be honest though, the aliens have control of so many countries they've probably already constructed a new alien brain on Earth. Shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. We're hearing a lot of the Interceptor theme right now. We kind of have to. Oh, the Star Trek episode I was looking up earlier. Darmok and Jalad. That episode is so damn good and such great fine acting from Patrick Stewart that when we start, every time I start talking about or thinking about Next Generation, I have to go back and watch that episode because it's so good. Alien research in the South Pacific. Alien harvest in Australia. Oh, crap. It's doing retaliation in the South Pacific, but I don't have anything in the South Pacific. So, whatever. One of the best, if not arguably the best. Sweet. We're gonna see that battleship pop in and out of the damn locate range like 7 times. Or maybe not. Maybe we get lucky and we don't have to see. There's an excavator. Go away. Shoot. The only problem with hearing the Interceptor theme this often is it resets the Geoscape theme, which means I don't get to hear Geoscape 2, which is the best. Measure of a Man is probably... I would put Darmok and Measure of the Man as first and second best episodes. Wolf 356, It's not bad. It makes the top 10. I don't know if it's the third best. It's up there. But Measure of a Man is amazing. Because Data is, you know, it's me. If I were an android, so. Alien Retaliation? Fine, find me. I don't care. Southern Africa. But yeah, I'm never getting to hear Geoscape 2 if I have to keep hearing Interceptor. Hold on, wait a second. This is almost over water. Thank you. We're just putting more scumbags down there for TFTD time. That's what I always thought as a kid, was that in Terror from the Deep, it was all the ships that you shot down. That's what the, you know, the aliens spent 40 years evolving and then fighting back, but it's a completely different set of aliens, essentially. Drones are repaired, armor is repaired and upgraded. Okay. These guys are going to make a Walker Tank Plasma. Lessons, good one. Measure of a Man is quite probably what turned young me into such a staunch transhumanist. I like your base design. Mr. Bean, thank you. It's a, you know, it's defensive base design. You know, force the aliens into a choke point and just beat the hell out of them there. And actually, this mod starts your first base with 2 hangars or 3 hangars and just these facilities. This is a radar, not a hyperwave. So the game tells you right away in this mod, because of how difficult it is, you better defend your bases properly. It would be incredible if TFTD would pull from old XCOM save files, determine where you had sunk ships, and use those locations as enemy base locations. Yeah, for the colonies. To the point that I now believe that you should uplift corvids, stations, canines, vulpines, and felines. Interesting, Casey. Interesting. That's all I can say there. What was the one that turned them into kids? That was a fun one. I know which one you're talking about, but it doesn't. The name doesn't come to mind. They're searching for a base, and there's no base there. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this right here. Walker Tank Plasmas. That's gonna cost me a fortune. I'm okay with that. I'm gonna put those at our bases for defensive purposes. Rascals. Well, that makes sense. As far as naming goes. He's going to South America, so let him get over there and then target him, so we're not flying too far to try to intercept it. Hold on. Once again, can I get you over water so I don't have to be... Probably not, actually. Because he's searching for a base now, so... Alright, I should probably just shoot it down. It pains my soul to be leaving all these wrecked UFOs and not recovering them. I have an addiction to Illyrium and recovering UFOs, and I'm not satiating that addiction right now. Ah! But we're prepping for the end game, so it's important to, you know... That's why freaking... We lost track of it in this tiny gap between our hyperwave decoders. You don't get to go to the base. Those ethereals get to starve on whatever they eat, which isn't food, but whatever. So we got 2 harvesters doing... I can definitely get these over the water, probably. I'll send this thunder just to shoot one down. It's not going to do a recovery. See if we can get these over water at all. This one will be, if we catch it. Nice! These are harvesters. I would love to recover these. It'd be a fun mission, but it's about getting towards the end game right now. Flash the Fourth has raided with a party of 4. Flash the Fourth! Hello, my friend. How was your stream? I hope it went well. And welcome, Raiders. I'm the voice. This is the Echo. We're playing some classic XCOM in the hardest possible way we can imagine, so welcome and enjoy. We need one of the ethereal leaders. Yes, we do. We need an ethereal commander, but we have to get that from a base. So, but we can only. I'm not going to do a base until I have a an Avenger built. So, had a couple tough missions. That's kind of how it goes, right? That's how it goes. You were playing XCOM 2, correct? Unless I didn't catch it earlier. I don't think so. I think another thing about next-gen era Trek, we've been talking about Star Trek a lot tonight, guys, for the new folks popping in, is that just had the right level of video quality special effects for me, and it didn't leverage the technology to cover up the acting. The actors still had to, like, act. Yeah, I aggroed my first ruler. Oh, yeah, that's a fun one, Flash. That's a moment that you'll remember for a little while. Okay, how close are we on the Avenger? It's got to be just a couple days, right? Oh, yeah. We're not doing an ethereal base tonight, guys. I won't have time, but we'll finalize our crew. Most likely. That's going to take some doing. It's another freaking infiltration. Okay, if I see a Waspite battleship, I'm going to go after it because I want to do a mission, and I need a little more training. So, because this is an infiltration mission with a supply ship, it's likely that they'll send an infiltration fleet, which consists of a supply ship, a terror ship, a battleship, and a lab ship. If the battleship lands and it's daytime, I'll go to it. Where's their target? Central Asia. We'll see if we see the rest of the crew. Nope, that's Alien Retaliation in North America. There's the Waspite lab ship. Okay. So we'll try to shoot down the supply ship and the terror ship, and we'll try to get the lab ship and the battleship while they're on the ground. We don't need them, but I do need a little more training on my soldiers, and facing Waspites is a lot easier than facing, like, an ethereal battleship, for example. So what I will do, is this the lab ship? Yeah. This is the supply ship. Okay, so we'll target the supply ship once it gets a little closer. This is a small craft. Gotta love old school XCOM. Yes, indeed. Titleist, Warden. Thanks for sending me over here, Flash. Have a good night. Well, thank you very much. Always gonna be some classic XCOM on the channel here. We'll be playing some new XCOM starting next week, though, because this run is aiming to end on Saturday, and it could end in disaster. Because because we play pure Ironman, if we lose the final base assault on Mars, we lose the entire run. And we've put nearly 400 hours into this campaign. So it could be 400 hours that goes down the drain. So make sure you tune in Saturday, so if it does happen, you can see me utterly explode in frustration when it happens. Or laugh like a maniac, which is more likely to be the case, because my brain will shatter. It's going to be nighttime. There's the battleship. Son of a bitch. The only problem here is it's night, potentially. Alright, I'm gonna put this on the ground. Take no chances, bring a shitload of... Oh, we're gonna load up. We're gonna load up. I'm gonna blaster bomb every single spot that looks like... Particularly, I'm worried about chrysalid spitters. So, if it looks like a chrysalid could be standing there, yeah, we're gonna deal with it. Alright, I'm gonna send Thunder 1 after the battleship now. I think that's the battleship. That's the lab ship. So that if it lands during the day, we can get it right now. I don't see the... Don't go to the dark. Come back to the daylight side, you son of a bitch. Return to base. Okay, the lab ship landed. I could get the lab ship in the day right now. If the battleship comes back this way enough, it'll land in the daytime. I could do the lab ship and then okay. I could do both, potentially. Because if we get there super quick, we'll get to it before the battleship even lands. And the battleship could land, and we could make it to the base and back before dark, potentially. This is going to be dangerous. It is a lab ship, so it's a very large ship with about 30 aliens on it, and about 6 of them carry blaster launchers. There are no terror units to deal with, though, so that's the one good thing. I'm going to take a shotgun out of the mix here, because most of this is likely to happen at range. At least I hope so. I am going to put some blaster bombs in the hands of our top-tier soldiers, which I don't have a ton of on this ship. Zarnia's getting a blaster bomb, or a blaster launcher. Like this. Plan of action for final mission. Ship doors open, smoke, deploy blaster bombs, deploy more blaster bombs. Still more bombs? Send those out too. Okay, send in the robot. Yeah, pretty much. Now, there's a chance that there's ethereals accompanying the wasp fights here, so I do need to make sure that whoever's holding the blaster bomb is, you know, the top of our size strength grouping. And pretty much everyone here is. Do I need 2 blaster launchers for this? I'm not giving one to Kuro. I almost pressed that button, guys. I saw MeCorp saying he'd take one, but I don't even know if you're on this ship, MeCorp. I'm going to give one to Casey, because I got the stats for it. Literally, don't stop until the base is flattened. That's a really good option. You know, you saw you. I don't doubt that. I just didn't see you. MeCorp. You don't quite have the accuracy for a blaster launcher. You're going to do fine on your heavy. Okay, I got gazers. That means gazers and wasp bites. That should mean no ethereals. Should mean no ethereals. You're really lucky your reaction shot didn't hit one of my soldiers, you little piece of purple crap. Okay, not liking the map layout, I can tell you that. Hey, Super Rook. Really? Sati, then? That'll play. Slips on an 8x scope onto my heavy plasma. Wartang, you've always been a heavy plasma operator. I want to see XCOM 3 have some kind of deadly psi wave building up and threatening humanity. I'll hit everything I aim at. Might not be what you want me to shoot at, though. Yeah, I don't need another Kuro. Let me just put that out there right now. I don't need another... There's a reason Kuro never gonna have a blaster launcher. Because I don't need all my soldiers dying in one glorious explosion of misfire. Sweet, what do we see? Hey, that guy's got a blaster bomb. You know what we say to those guys? Not today, Satan. It's a leader, or even the engineers have slightly higher stats. Alright. Okay, first things first, I'm the realist. Let's move up here. First things first, get to the roof, make sure someone doesn't get shot walking up there so that I can put my blaster launchers up here. The voice, it could easily tie into Go Fight on Mars. Yeah. Death by dial-up. Oof. That used to happen a lot when I played Classic EverQuest back in the day on dial-up. There was quite a few deaths that happened because of dial-up. Thank you for finally dying. Alright, where was the other one that we saw? Oh, way over here. Okay, that's fine then. So you're not only attacking the aliens with woefully out-supplied, only get resources from alien supplies on Earth, rarely, but you're also trying to adjust to Mars, necessitating weapons redevelopment? Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. You got it. Dead scumbag. Yum. Okay. Ship pretty much has to be over here based on the orientation of the map, because this is an edge, and this is an edge, so only one place it could be. Over here. Ow. Alright. My head is killing me right now because I made myself not drink a soda tonight. I'm trying to cut back, especially drinking a soda this late. It just makes it even harder for me to sleep, and I'm already an insomniac. So all I've had tonight is water, which is really good and much more healthy for me. But my brain is going, I want caffeine and sugar. But I'm getting my fix off XCOM. I don't need the caffeine. I got the rush of entertaining, beautiful, wonderful, amazing people like all of you. I don't need the caffeine for that. Could also involve a sort of split play factor where humanity is also dealing with TFTD style stuff going on due to the elders fucking with the xenoforming Earth. Yeah. Mech Warrior, thank you so much for hanging out and joining the party here, and hopefully we'll catch you next time. Have a good night, my friend. Yeah, I drink tea quite often, black tea being my favorite. Been a part of my, you know, family forever. Tea drinkers from way back when, so I will probably have some a little bit later, because it's got a little caffeine in it. It'll calm my head down after I get off stream tonight. But, you know, wow, do I have people who don't have smoke on them? Just Jack. Alright. I'm gonna have to resupply smoke grenades, but that doesn't really matter. We always have to do that, so it's not a surprise. As I, like, throw 7 smoke grenades out in a turn. Alright, where is my other blaster launcher? Right here. Get you up top.
Smoke.
Yes, indeed, Pythons. I mean, I've gotten into the Coke Zeros, Mac Pepsi thing. Actually, for now. So here's the kicker for me. I actually mentioned this yesterday, too. Unfortunately, most of the ones that are caffeine-free or use the artificial sweeteners are a really big cause of my migraines, or at least a trigger, not a cause, but a trigger of a lot of my migraines. So aspartame is one of the worst, and they use it in almost all of the diet sodas, so can't really go that route. I just need to stop drinking soda in general. Thank you for that. Hydration, stretch, and posture check. If you could, after you die, could you please fill out a questionnaire about your experience with our unhealth care system? Thank you and have a nice day. Mekor, we've had that be a kind of a meme for the aliens. They see the smoke cloud emanating across the battlefield, and then they see the little blue murder bots come out. Those little blue bastards are the harbingers of death for the aliens. Most of the aliens never see what kills them. So, I mean, I'm telling you, they ever make a live-action XCOM movie, they need to base it off of my strategies right here. Ship opens, smoke grenades go everywhere, little blue robots come out, and then just like in, you know, frickin' the Star Wars movies, where you got the smoke cloud and just lasers flying through it. That's exactly how it needs to look. The voice, plus as the psi wave builds to intensity, Earth starts collapsing, necessitating XCOM interventions. It's some really good ideas to the aliens were the fog. Exactly, Thorax, exactly. You know, it's definitely, you know, possible that they'll be able to implement some ideas similar to those concepts, Casey. You know, hopefully they will. I understand what you mean. At least I believe I do. Yeah. For sure. The economic and political structure of the world starts being, you know, wrecked by it, as it were. Man, it's been a great night tonight. Have we lost a soldier tonight? I'm about to jinx the hell out of it. But have we? We lost one rookie, right? I think that's the only soldier we've lost tonight, if even that. Well, we've had so few losses that I can't remember them. So we can't have lost many tonight, which is a rarity. There are some nights we lose a lot, and tonight ain't one of those, so I'll take it. Hey, Jacked. Bag this boy. He's got a blaster launcher, Jack. I don't really want him living through the turn. Please kill him next time I tell you to shoot him. Don't worry, sir. I'm on a mission to add to that list. Alright, Mecorb, I'm taking your gun away next round, so that's done with. In fact, I'm gonna have you shoot this alien and then drop your gun if you don't shape it up. Better one-tap him. That's as good as dead. He's down. Okay, so door here. Do we have a disc door, and it's blocked by a freaking hill. That's not ideal, actually, because that's super close to my snipers. They're actually higher up though, because this is on level 2 and they're standing on level 3, so they're actually higher up than the disc door that is there. And then this has got to be the map edge, yeah. Very large ships take up a very large portion of the map, so. Oh, there's a scumbag over here. Okay. I don't want my drone dying, and I've got a lot of blaster bombs, so we're just gonna have fun right here and do this. So the drone will be safe inside. 1, 2, it was like right around here. I don't know exactly where it was, but... Ah! I found him! Son of a bitch. Now all we've done is blow away all the drone's cover. Ah! And if I blaster bomb him again, and if I hit a bomb over here, it actually kills him without killing the drone. So we can do that. 2 blaster bombs for 1 wasp bite. That feels like a fair trade. I've got hundreds of them. We're never going to use them before the end of the campaign, so... I need to hit over here so that the drone is protected. And he's still close enough to take the brunt of the hit. That kills him, and the drone takes no damage. Tactics! That's what I'm calling that, a tactical decision. Okay, nothing over there. Drone goes this way. And that drone needs to be smoke covered. Oh, this rookie doesn't have the arm for it. He was never going to get a grenade far enough, so I just short throw his grenade. He needs to work on that throwing accuracy. Anyway. Not exactly where I wanted it. Kind of need it on the side of the drone between the door. There you go. Good job, Orbital. Okay, I only have 3 drones. I need to do a little more scouting over here, so we'll send a squatty to scout this side. Most of my soldiers are not moving from over here. We're just gonna waylay the alien craft from back here. For the most part. Can I post a vid? You can. You should be allowed to post a link in the chat here, so feel free, Wartang. You are a VIP. VIPs do have the right to post links, but if you post something inappropriate, you know, obviously, I'll take it away. But, yeah, you're fine. So I do have a couple soldiers at the back who didn't have any smoke on them, which is not a big deal. We carry plenty of smoke. It's not a big deal. There's nothing back there, but I'm paranoid. Mecorb, the next game on the list is XCOM Enemy Within, Impossible Ironman. And if you're interested in signing up to have a soldier named after you for that run, go join our Discord if you're not in there already, and in the Enemy Within channel, you can sign up to have a soldier named after yourself in that run. In that run, you only get 1 life, because soldiers are more individually valuable and important. So, every soldier there... Last time I did Enemy Within, I didn't lose any soldiers in the entire campaign, so... There will be losses, because I'm playing it on stream, so I'll be playing a little bit differently, most likely, just to keep it, you know, not intentionally bad, anything like that, but You just play a little bit different when you're streaming. It's just the nature of it. So there will be some deaths almost assuredly. You get one life if you're in that, though. I think the live action would look a lot like this. I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out a little bit later, but I'll definitely do that, Wartang. Not at the moment, Mekor, but I will get with you sometime before the end of the week and see if we can make that happen. Because I know not everyone has Discord, but I am trying to keep it organized, so that's why I've got it going through the Discord right now. But we'll see what we can do there. But you know, a Discord account is completely free, so you can get one without anything. But not everyone, you know, uses all the platforms. It's just the easiest way for us to keep it organized right now. Okay, we are laid out with shooting positions, ready to waylay all the scumbags on this ship. And I appreciate that, Wartang, for sure. You know, don't want to just throw a link out, but yeah, no problem. Excuse me. All right. We've only killed 6. There are quite a few aliens on these craft, like 30 usually, or more. Man, are they just gonna all be on the craft and really make this an annoying mission? Or it could just be a long mission. But we've only killed 1 that we know was holding a blaster launcher. That was this one over here. And usually there's around half a dozen with blaster launchers, so I'd really like to see more of those, so that we can know that they're not a problem. Whoa! Ha! That alien shot his buddy trying to shoot Hillhome in the ass. Screw you, scumbag. So the reason I popped those doors is because my snipers are right here. Wow, he just went straight for the cow's head. That's brutal. Sorry I dipped out for the start of the mission. No problem, Azoral. Never apologize for stepping away or doing other stuff. Watching this documentary about Kurt Angle. I saw that! Mazoral, I saw that earlier. I saw that. I hadn't watched it yet, but definitely looked potentially interesting. Nice. Okay, so we know there was one over here because it shot this guy, and if it shot him, it has to be on a line somewhere in the middle there. I could do I blaster bomb that? I could blaster bomb that, right? Just move Hill out of the way. Okay, go into the air 1 tile so that I'm not as concerned about this like hitting the floor. I don't know that this shot is gonna hit anything at all, but really? Don't like Kurt Angle? Fair enough. Sharpshooter, I only hit the heads. Yeah, he nailed both of them, didn't he? He was never the all-American superstar crap they tried to make him be. Amazing heel, terrible wrestler. He's literally an Olympic gold medalist. So, yeah, but there is a difference between being a great amateur wrestler, like actual wrestler, and being a good professional wrestler. Now, they often do go hand in hand, but not every great wrestler could be a great professional wrestler, you know, because of the entertainment side of it. I've never been a big pro wrestling guy. Never watched it much as a kid, never did as an adult, so I'm just weighing in as my brief perspective. So take it with a grain of salt, or whatever grain you want. Hey now. Don't get contentious. That's true. Like I said, you know, there's a difference between being a good wrestler and being a good pro wrestler. But, you know, he obviously succeeded. He made millions doing it, so... but Lesnar didn't win an Olympic, you know, an Olympic gold medal, so he's not a better physical wrestler. He was a better entertainer. It is what it is. Everyone's got their own opinions, you know, and some of it, you know, you can argue is based on some fact, but... that was definitely something he was trying to work in there, Mazoral. You know, bring the technical, real world, you know, real aspects of wrestling into it, so... I don't think we can get a shot on that guy. I figured I'd check, but... I mean, he literally said it's why Eddie Guerrero, you know, was so great. So he's not hating on him, he's complimenting him. Read before you backlash. Yeah, I was thinking it, Mikor, but, like, he's only got a sword. He's not going to do anything. I mean, the sword could mean he has a blaster launcher in his hand, but I don't think he does. But yeah, pro wrestling never been something I was super into, so I won't speak out of turn and say one thing or, you know, one way or the other. The one stretch of time where I watched any pro wrestling was in 2005, when the first season of The Ultimate Fighter was airing, because I have been a boxing and MMA fan for years, and I would catch the last couple minutes of, it was probably Raw, because it aired right before The Ultimate Fighter, and sometimes they would run over the time slot because it was live. So for that 1 year or 10 months, I caught, you know, 10 minutes of wrestling a week, of pro wrestling a week, back in 2005. That's about my exposure to pro wrestling right there, so. No shots on that guy, but he's holding a blaster launcher, and I don't feel like giving him the chance to get it shot, so. He was holding a blaster launcher, so I'll drop that on him. One single wasp bite gets blaster bombed. I mean, live by the blaster bomb, die by the blaster bomb, right? Now, where's the sword wielder? Are you, like, can you stop hiding up here like a, like, you know what? Hill's gonna come kill you. That's what's about to happen. You thought you were in a safe spot. You weren't. Hillhome was here. Bum-ba-da-dum. No top. Okay, so there's no doors, so Hill's not in any immediate danger up here. Who's my other shotgunner's way over here. I need to get someone else to pop these doors. Hey, Frigo, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It's been a while since I last saw our friend, the Frigo. Oh, look at that. Look at that scumbag. I didn't even see that he was spotted. Hooah! Nice shot, pythons. Beautifully done. Okay. No energy. That's fine. Where's my other drone? I should reload my blaster bomb. Yep. There he is. There he is. Hey, you do your job, you get praised for it. Especially a difficult job like bagging the scummiest of scumbags. Glad we got another ship in tonight. We had about an hour there where we just were shooting down ships and kind of pressing time for it. But we had to do that. We got to get that Avenger built. Pythons, come on, man. You made a good shot this turn, but, like, work that arm out. Thank you. It's been a while. Nice sniper line you got there. Yeah, we got them lined up well. This is the... You son of a bitch. I was about to say, this is, in large part, our final crew for, you know, this is the majority of what's going to be our final crew for Mars. And then I lose one of them. Well, that's probably only the second soldier we've lost tonight. I don't remember who it was. I just moved them up. Was it Coldot? It might have been Cold... No, Coldot's on the other craft. I don't remember who it was. It doesn't matter who it was now because they're dead. Whatever. No, Hillholm's on top of the ship. It was somebody else that I just moved up to the door. It was someone with a heavy plasma in their hand. It wasn't Sati because we were just on them. Let me see if I can determine who it was. I don't know who it was. We'll find out after the mission. Son of a... Die! What are you doing? Thank you, you piece of crap. I got a gazer over here, and I got this son of a bitch. Now, he had a blaster bomb, so I'm glad he did a sword attack on the drone instead of, you know, blaster launchering something. Well, and everyone here is, you know, so damn important, it doesn't even matter if they were a high rank. It was either a captain or a sergeant, but... Losses happen. That's why we have some alternates ready to go for the final mission, so... It's just every soldier here is extremely valuable, so all the losses suck. But we've made it through most of the night with very few losses, so we should be pleased, realistically speaking. I just didn't expect a gazer to come out like that, and I expected if something did come out, it was primarily going to target the drones. Not yet. We still have to, because in order to do that, Afer, we have to capture a live ethereal commander, and in this mod, we can only get the ethereal commander from an alien base. So, once the Avenger's done, we'll load up the best crew for the job. We've got to try to catch an ethereal commander from an alien base. We tried it to get one last week, and somehow we managed to kill the commander during all the commotion of the fight. So, yeah, we still got one big mission before we even get to Mars. One really dangerous mission. Well, at least one, because we might not get him on the next base. We're going to take that base assault very slowly and very carefully. But I'm also considering doing it with 2 walker tanks. Take 2 walker tanks and a drone. Or 2 walker tanks, 2 drones is 10, and then 16 soldiers. Or no, that's not 10, that's... No, that is 10. Yeah. Walker tanks are 4 apiece, and then the 2 drones, that's 8. 8 and 2 is 10, and then 16 soldiers to do the base assault, so that we don't risk our very top-tier soldiers. We can leave 10 people out, and then the 2 tanks give us some security against the chrysalids. They're not immune to the chrysalids, but they're tanky enough that they can survive a lot of that damage. So that's the hope, anyway. And that's why I started building the additional walker tanks, to not only put them in other bases as defense, but also to, I lost 1 drone. I didn't lose 2, right? No, it's over here. Okay. Yeah, to potentially use 2 walker tanks on that ethereal base. Because with the Avenger, we can field enough soldiers to warrant that. So there's movement, but it's up here in the ring. You know what? I'm going to put this drone over here to open the door, and I'm going to start shelling the inside of this craft with these blaster bombs because I'm kind of pissed they killed one of my people now. You don't piss off the voice, damn it. I don't know why I put them back on the deck. Staying in the air is where I want them to be. It's almost 5:30 a.m. All right, Gleaser, thanks for hanging out so late, my friend, and have a good evening. Hope you sleep well. Oh, Gleaser, you killed you killed Cranium last night when you went berserk. So yeah, I forgot to tell you, you got berserked and killed Cranium, who was one of the longest serving soldiers we've ever had. Good night. Thought I'd share that tidbit right before you head out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, come on. Stay off my drone, you little bastard. Alright, he's got a blaster bomb too, and he missed his melee attack on the drone. And I think... This is Arnia? Nope, this is Vash the Snake, is lined up perfectly to misclick. And then get him anyway. That'll work for me. Single lift, or yeah, single grav lift. I wonder if, let's pop this door. Let's pop the upper door. Blaster bomb, maybe? Don't shoot me! Haha! Alright, super newbie. Tanky Gazer. The autopsy did remind us that they are tanky. But not that freaking tanky, damn it. Oh, that's where they came out. Duh, we blew a hole in that with the blaster bomb. That's why they were able to get out so fast without the door going off. Makes a little more sense now. But now that I have a visual on you, scumbags. Oh, you know what I can do? Sure. This guy lived? Seriously? Holy crap. Well, I think it kind of is. It's a very weird ship layout. I like it because it's unique, but it is a kind of an odd ship layout. How does this guy survive that? All right. How does every single soldier not have lung cancer? They're in closed helmets, Mangolf. They've got insulated, you know, closed suits. They're fine. They're all doing great. Got another one. This is a lab ship, LAB, like laboratory ship. It is the second very large. It's the only very large other than the battleship. And as far as I know, it's first introduced in this mod. It may be used in other mods, but I don't know. But, yeah. We had that happen quite a lot early in this campaign, Ventus, because we've had to rely on smoke so heavily. There was a lot of instances where we had soldiers pass out from smoke inhalation. Like, it legitimately happened quite a lot. So yeah, you're not wrong. If they're in personal armor or no armor, then they take stun damage every turn from smoke. If they're in dense smoke. Where the fuck did you come from, and what the fuck are you doing shooting at me like that? Did you seriously just shoot Vash in the foot? What the hell? Why is everything trying to go sideways, Pythons? What, you just shot Vash in the foot. You're lucky he's in damn good armor. That scumbag must have come from in this cave, but, like, I had a soldier over here scout this. He didn't scout at all, because he ran out of damn energy, but... That's why these lab ships are a nightmare, because these aliens, especially now that I've blown, like, 3 additional holes in the ship, they have so many places they can come out from. Actually didn't remember about the stun damage of smoke. Yeah, that's in the base game, too. That one, that's a classic right there. Okay, so, can we... Nobody here. God damn it, he sees me. I want to pop that door right... you don't have the energy anyway. Alright. Okay, go in the air a lot. That's the best way to keep him safe right now. Oh, there's a hole above that guy where the other blaster bomb went off. I wonder if... Because I don't really care about money here. We got a grenade on him. Nice. That might kill him. He should have already taken damage from the blaster bomb that he somehow survived, so that should kill him. Alright, is there any other sneaky crap coming right up on top of me? That's my soldier, so no, nothing else is close to here. Okay. Let's put the drone up here. If something opens the door, it might soak a shot instead of a soldier taking it. If this wall wasn't here, I could possibly get shots on him from someone outside, but... This... Got him! Nice! Yeah, that worked. This ship is a nightmare to assault because it's just such an interesting layout and so many blind corners that you kind of have to walk through if you're trying to assault it. Like, actually get on it and fight them. I think that guy's holding a blaster bomb. That guy's holding a blaster bomb. I don't want to blow up these power supplies, though. I can shoot this guy with a blaster bomb. That ain't a problem. And we know there's one up here who panicked. Okay. I got 2 blaster bombs for this turn. And I know where they're going. Thankfully, they have enough to aim and shoot in a single... Or reload and shoot in a single turn. That'll play. Two of them. Nice. That's 20 dead. We've got... That guy's... I think he's holding a blaster launcher, but it's hard to tell. He's holding a plasma shotgun. And there's... Oh, no, we killed the one that was over here, so don't have to worry about him right now. I'm going to move this drone right here because I want to make sure something doesn't come out that opening. So he's got something 5 tiles by 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? Is it literally standing at the opening I was coming over here to look at? So straight ahead. Yeah, there's something standing right here. I don't have another blaster launcher ready to go, though. Could we get a grenade in that opening? Yeah, there's no roof to that single spot where it got blown out, so... I don't think that's going to do it, and the drone might die because I moved it so close, but... Yeah, it just hit the same spot. He tried to throw it through the same hole in the roof. Okay, there might only be 2 or 3 left because that intern went quite quickly after they panicked. So this guy berserked. That guy's still standing still, which means he probably panicked. Does it mean I'm going to have to go inside to kill them off, though? Probably. Nothing alive in this top room. There better not be. Not with the blaster bomb they took. It could be just these two aliens left. Actually, no, it couldn't, because our motion scanner did see one other movement. So 8 tiles straight ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, oh, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's one right there. I'm not going to blaster... shit. I don't want to risk these soldiers. So I guess I am going to blaster bomb, even if it blows up a little bit of profit there. It's probably worth keeping... It's definitely worth keeping the soldiers alive. I don't even need to say probably there. It 100% is. Okay, got him. I'm just going to try not to blow up those power supplies. I guess I don't even really need the money, so I don't guess I need to worry about it, but... Something in me doesn't accept blowing up a power supply. Unless it's, you know, if accidents happen outside of that, no reason to intentionally do it. Where'd the other one go? Alright. No way you've got enough time units to get on this guy, right? Oh, you've got enough. Yeah, get right up next to him. Drop a smoke. That's Hillhome. Alright. Where's the movement? Where you at, scumbag? So over here, probably? Okay. Where you at? Are you fucking kidding me? How did he... alright. Either that's an extra one, and I miscounted, and there's not just one left, or that guy somehow just made a complete circuit to go outside and then come back in. Whatever. Hillhome was one of the soldiers who wasn't guaranteed to make it because he had good size strength, but his other stats weren't. Always the last one. Whatever. It happens. So let's see who the two we lost were. Otherwise, it's a great recovery, and it's still a very large ship, so doing a very large and only losing 2 soldiers is still overall good. Hillhome died right there. I don't know who the other one was until I look. Orbital. Alright. Let's take a look at this real quick. Are we at 500 yet? Huh! Close. So Hillhome had decent stats here, and really good reactions, decent firing accuracy, and 100 size strength, but they weren't guaranteed to make final mission. Son of a bitch. 95 size strength. I mean, I knew every soldier there had great stats, so it sucks to lose any of them, but it happens. It definitely happens. And then this is the battleship. I think we've done enough. We don't need to care about the battleship. If it lands, it lands, but I think because we shot down the other ships, it probably just takes off. You're doing another alien base? How about you fuck off with the bases? Come on, game. Stop it. Bum ba-dum bum ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum da-dum dum da-da-da-da-dum dum da-da-dum. I don't care. They've just built another ethereal base in the US, which doesn't really matter to us, so... I don't give a crap. Go away. Keep up with the UFOs. We're on the final home stretch. We're not going to get bogged down too much, but because we still have to get a live commander and we can't guarantee that that's going to happen easily, we do have to keep our score in check. And that also means our finances probably need to be kept in check as well, and we're not really doing that right now because we're not doing a lot of these recoveries in which we would normally make a lot of money. We're just letting ships expire after we've shot them down. Yeah, so there's another ethereal base there, somewhere in this vicinity, because they did a base building fleet. Martian solution. Our research now points to Mars as the base of the alien operations. The base is well hidden and contains all the manufacturing and cloning facilities to fuel the infiltration of Earth. It also seems to contain a controlling computer of some kind that controls the whole operation. It seems that the hive-like alien society has some kind of a queen bee. This is their fundamental weakness. If we can eliminate the brain, then the body will die. We must step up our research efforts before it is too late. In order to progress, we must capture the highest-ranking aliens, the ethereal commanders, which only reside in alien bases of the ethereal race. Womp, womp, womp. Lots of no fun in that, but we'll just knock out the rest of the research for now. Okay, so I want to get the Avenger built tonight. How close are we? Less than a day of in-game time. Keep the small ships down. Excuse me. Not a waypoint, please. Damn it, I could have had you over the water, but I clicked 5. That's not where I zoomed in, game. Alright, he's not going to go over water again, so just shoot him down now. It's the same result, I just get tempted by them if they're on the ground. Avenger! Yes! Alright, the Avenger is completed. Make sure the drones here are repaired. Now the only thing is we have to shift our crews, because our primary crew is at Havoc Station, but the Avenger is based in, right here. So, we've got the Avenger. Yeah, they add a lot more cities in to make it more realistically populated, or at least more realistically represented. So we need to transfer all of our soldiers appropriately. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to double check who's staying, potentially, for final mission. So Union's coming off, Zipperman's coming off, Tavian's coming off, Mazoral's coming off. Mech Warrior's coming off. Sierra's coming off. They're staying at this base because these are the crew that are possible to go. Okay, so anyone who's not on the craft is transferring to Havoc Station. Let's check their armor. They're all in reinforced flying suits. All these soldiers? Can take off the reinforced flying suits for now. I just gotta make sure that we got the best armor where it's needed. So, no, Mazoral, this is a good thing, you dork. This is a good thing. You're coming off of this craft because this isn't the final crew. You dorks. Okay, so put these guys to the top of the list. And that includes Haynes. Okay, so from Union down, stays here. Everyone else goes. Haynes keeps his armor. He's earned it, so. Is it too late to get a new spawn? My last one got zombified in the base defense. Poe, I can't guarantee any new soldiers are gonna make it to the final mission, so I can get you in here, but you may not see much action before we're done, so. Transfer to Havoc Station, Haynes. Okay, so it's everyone from Union up. Okay, they transfer to Havoc Station. At Havoc Station, we go on to the Thunder. We take every one of these crew members off. We'll get you in there, bud. We'll see if we can find someone who's unnamed who might make the final mission. Squatty, that's an interesting way to say Commander Mazoral. Uh-huh, sure. Okay. I gotta organize these. Just bear with me 1 second. This is a little bit of... Okay, Bib goes, Gil goes, Coviers goes, Reese goes, Marcella goes, McGrath goes, Flash the Fourth goes, Frosted goes, Senpai probably goes. That rookie does not make the cut. Alright, so, Coviers, Gil Games, Bib. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Hold on, there was an 89 in there that I might have to leave behind. Shanton might not make it. We'll see. Pythons? 88. I'm going to keep you there for now, but you're on the chopping block. Sarnia, Vash, Kuro, Wartang, Jat. Okay, so down to BS Ben. Ben, Jakasra. This is a new soldier I don't have time to rank up. Olsen is just wounded. We'll send Olsen with the crew in case this lasts that long. Bike goes as well. Okay, so from BS Ben up. So from Jat up, transfers. Okay, transfer to Chaos Station. Oh, crap. Let me check armor first. There's still room for promotion, or are you full of we're pretty full, but I could hire some more soldiers to maybe open up some more room. But, yeah, I'd have to take a look and see if that's even possible right now. Yeah. We got the reinforced flying suits for everybody. Wait, I got... Oh, one of those is a power suit, that's why. Well, that's fine. Ben and Jacques can have the power suits. Reinforced flying suit. Okay. Transfer to Chaos, everyone from Jat up, or down to Jat. There's a lot more than 26 folks here. We're just gonna find the best grouping of soldiers that we can. That also means this base is going to have not a whole lot of soldiers in it right now. 4, and we're transferring like 5 more. That's not a lot. You know what I can do? I can transfer these soldiers here, because honestly, if at this point this base gets destroyed, I don't really give a shit. It's done. It served its purpose. So we're going to send these guys there to bolster the defense at our main base. Okay. Poe, let me take a look. I'm gonna get you right here, Poe. This soldier isn't guaranteed to make the final mission, but they got the stats for it. What number are we up to? Poe the 3rd? And I got one right here for you. Good to see you, Poe. I also saw that you signed up for the Enemy Within run, Poe, but make sure, Poe, because I don't think you did, in the pinned post, the first pinned post for that Enemy Within channel, I put in there that I want everyone to react to that post with the specific emote, or else your naming request isn't going to get counted, because I want to make sure I can keep it organized. So just make sure you go back and react to the top post in that channel to make sure that your naming request gets counted. Okay, so let's try to get these soldiers shifted over real quick without too much crap happening. Repair armor. You guys are trying to build another base? Like, it's done. You get to take over Earth. I'm gonna destroy... Oh, son of a bitch. I just really targeted that horribly, didn't I? It doesn't matter. You're still dead. I just tried to drink my water with the cap on, because I'm good. Walker tank plasmas are done. Excellent. Make me laser cannons to shore up our finances right now. I spent a lot on those walker tanks. But what I can do with those is this right here. At the base here, we take the walker tanks. We got 5 of them. So I'm going to send 2 to Chaos Station and then 1 to each of the other bases. So, transfer to Chaos. Don't tell me I'm full. Thank you. I didn't want to deal with that crap right now. Transfer to Mayhem Base, a Walker Tank. And then transfer to Fate Station, a Walker Tank. Now they got real defenders. Aliens are going to have a tough time chewing through those. If they don't get a blaster bomb shot off, it ain't going to do much. They've been sending a lot of harvesters lately. Like, we didn't see this many harvesters for years of in-game time, and now we've seen like 5 or 6 just tonight. I thought that said North Africa, and it said North America. Okay, all the soldiers have arrived at their appropriate stations. The Avenger crew is going to start assembling. Put the wounded to the bottom, just so we know that they're not ready yet. I'm going to have to sort through all this to figure out who goes, because we got more than 26 soldiers here. Let's just get a count by putting this to full and then see how many we have. Maybe we don't. Oh, we definitely do. Yeah, we got more than 26, so not everyone here makes the final cut either. It's pretty close, though. So, of all of these soldiers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, this is just numbers. These aren't the soldiers for sure. But 7 of these soldiers won't make the final mission, but everyone else here will. So, okay. But that's also, they're not going to stay this way. I'm going to put 2 tanks on this craft once they arrive. And tomorrow night, we will be assaulting ethereal bases to capture an ethereal commander, which means we need to build some mine probes. We need to get all our small launchers shipped to this base. Let's do that now. You might not, just given the numbers, Mazoral. Your high 80s or you know, you're high on the psi strength, but it might not be enough. So we got 2 stun bombs here? No. I know I have more. Small launchers and stun bombs. Beautiful. Oh, do we have mine probes laying around anywhere? Anybody got a mine probe? I know I built some, but I think they got popped at some point. Alright. Mine probes? I can build them. It's not a problem. I just didn't know if I had any. Transfer to Chaos Station. No stun bombs here. Okay. I'll probably need to build some more. Yep, okay. Okay, so now this station has at least, they've got plenty of people to defend this base if it got attacked for some reason. This base has enough soldiers to defend it. This base has a few soldiers if it gets attacked for some reason. I abandoned this base as far as defenders because it just doesn't matter anymore. We'll sell all of this off, basically, but that's going to wrap us up for tonight. Tomorrow, we assault alien bases. We got to capture ourselves an ethereal commander, and that's going to be a task, for sure. We'll see how we do on that, but let me take a look and see which of our friends are streaming tonight. You know what? We're going to throw it right back to Hillhome because he just died. So we're going to throw it right over to Hillhome and share some love with him for the rest of the night if you're going to be up and watching anything else. Otherwise, tune in tomorrow, 7 p.m. U.S. Central Time. We're going to be doing alien bases, at least one, maybe two, and if we don't get the Ethereal Commander tomorrow night, we'll be live Friday until we get a Commander. That way we can finish on Saturday. So thank you all for making it yet another amazing stream. You guys are awesome, and we'll catch you next time right here in the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Thanks and take care. Good night, everybody.